Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? I hope you are all well. Apologies for the last couple of days and my absence. Sleep has not been kind to me. It still isn't being kind to me, but we are here, and I've been doing some more of my floor this morning. Not quite finished it yet. I think I'm actually going to go around now and do all of these bits. While it's still a little bit quiet, because I want to get that done. I still need to do all the stairs, but the stairs are going to take a little bit longer to place. Exactly. I mean, last time I tried to do the Nouveau stuff, A, my head was really not in the right place, and B, I'd had no sleep. Today, my head's in a better place, but I've still had no sleep, so we'll see how it goes. I also didn't have a plan at all of how I was going to do things and how I was going to approach things. So everything was a little bit disjointed and all over the place. That's the wrong one, isn't it? Yeah, everything was a little bit kind of disjointed and all over the place. So today, hopefully, will be better. We will see. How you doing anyway? How is your... That's the wrong one. How is your... whatever day it is today? Thursday? Wednesday? Thursday? I think it's Thursday. I'm 99% certain it's Thursday. But then again, this has happened before. No, I've got a little bit more of a plan today for a little bit more of a plan today for how we're going to approach kind of going through things in Nouveau, and probably the rest of them. It's going to be a little bit more structured, I think, than just randomly doing stuff like we were last time. So that's the plan, at least. We'll see. I want to get these bits. I want to see if I can get the floor finished, like actually finished now. At least this floor. That'd be good. Your last session, you finished a B. Which B did you finish? AM. Which B was it that you finished? Also, I've missed a whole bunch of stuff in here, but that's fine. Most of this is going to get changed anyway. Oh, I did miss a whole bunch of stuff in here, didn't I? Eesh. That's fine. Hey, Quiet. How's your day off going? And how's RimWorld? And by the way, yes, I'm aware I could probably have done this whole floor with just copy-paste gadget. But honestly, it's been quite relaxing to just manually go through and do all this. Well, enchanting table. Well, we wanted to have the reason we've got so many enchanting tables is just because there's at least 3 different setups I needed. One of them for getting the rare enchantments, one of them for getting common enchantments, and one of them for infusing charms. So we figured we had enough bookshelves, so we just made all of the ones that we needed. Not bad. You failed to impress some guests because they had no beds and got attacked by a gazelle. I mean, that would put me off as well, admittedly. Mostly the being attacked by a gazelle thing. To be fair, that would probably put most people off staying. Alright. Let's see if we have some black wool. Hey, Guitar Lilin. Yee. We've got plenty of wool. We don't have a great deal of black wool, though. This is still the most annoying recipe. The fact that we still have to do 1 dye to 1 wool. How have they never changed that? I don't get it. How have they never changed that? Preferable thingy so you can have your staring coins back. They do like to stare. Alright, I don't think this is going to be enough. Wait, have we got any other way we can make these? Oh, we can make... I mean, that makes absolutely no sense, but I'm okay with it. We can make stairs... We can make wool stairs in a stone cutter. Makes perfect sense, right? I mean, admittedly, I kind of wish there was, like, similar things for vanilla. Though not necessarily a stone cutter for wool, but a method for shaping other blocks besides stone in a slightly cheaper way. Especially making trapdoors cheaper. Trapdoors need to be cheaper. I have a feeling this may be way too many stairs, by the way. An impression it's 1 die per A wall amount it. For most things it is. It's 1 die. It's 1 die for 8. Oh, it's 1 die for 8. Anything else? Wait, where did that go? I've lost my spiral block. Where did my spiral block go? Huh. Strange. Okay, well. Not sure you'd trust walking on wall stairs. I know, and this is I'm trying to get over my usual thing of, like, I will usually try and make what I'm building out of a material that makes sense. So making woolen walls doesn't make sense. Like, you wouldn't have walls made out of wool. And I'm trying to break away from that because this is Minecraft and not real life. And wool and other, like, I'm not even sure what the right word would be. Things that don't fit what they're being used for. They still work. From a visual perspective. I'm trying to get over that fact that of just using blocks that make sense. How did I come up with the floor design? Just messing around with ideas, basically. Trying to find... I wanted to try and use... I don't use gradients in anything very often. And... I wanted to just play... I was initially looking at block palettes for the walls. And trying to come up with some kind of gradients for the walls. And then I kind of liked the pattern that I inadvertently made. And then just went with that. There's no great trick to it, just trial and error. And trying to, once I decided on the idea of having almost like a gradient from kind of light to dark in the center of each of these squares, it was just a case of finding blocks which kind of matched. I'm still not entirely sold on all of the block selections, but... It was mostly just to get something in here that was not the black and grey terracotta. We can start, transitioning everything away from the old colour palette. It is times like this, though, that I wish I hadn't made my pick quite as good as it is. Or as fast as it is. Like a slower pick in situations like this is actually kind of handy. Also, I'm going to ignore bits like this for the time being, because I don't know what I'm doing with the base of the of these pillars yet. Because I need to change something, because this just kind of blends in a little too much with the floor. So I need to find a way of separating them a little bit. I just haven't had time to come up with any ideas yet. Anyway, how is everybody else doing today? How was everyone's Tuesday and Wednesday? Since I didn't get to talk to anybody on those days. So I've got to figure out a way of lighting this place. Although, to be fair, there probably will be walls around here. Finished work, needs to find some chores and maybe some evening block game. Sounds good. Oh, you're not well, that sucks. Oh, I missed a few other bits here as well. Got some college orientation stuff to take care of since your deposit went through. Nice. So, wait, so how long till you actually start quiet? I'm sure you've told me before, but we all know what my memory's like. Hey, Hyena, how you doing? I am mostly tired, Hyena. Which should probably come as no surprise to anybody who knows me. I think I got about, it was definitely less than an hour of sleep last night. So I'm a little bit tired. You know what? I'm going to do these bits anyway. There we go. All right. Cass was feeling icky yesterday, and today it seems to be your turn. Can't put your finger on it, though. Just tired and slightly achy. Well, hopefully whatever it is passes soon, Guitar Lil. No idea what I did there. Jeez. Yeah, that's never a good sign, Guitar Lil. Was that the shopping trip to get the microwave? You got food, printer cartridge, and we'll get a new microwave. New microwave, not with not too many buttons on it. Or turny things. They really do have way too many different settings on microwaves these days. Being packed, so hopefully it'll be here next week. Nice. Not too long to wait then. How did I place it there? I am going to need to put some kind of walls or something breaking this place up a little bit. I think, because there's way too big of an area of just like a repeated pattern. I'm going to need to do something about that at some point. Has that mod pack been approved yet? You finished surgery? Well, I'm glad it went okay. What was the surgery for, if you don't mind me asking? Feel free to ignore the question if you don't want to answer. That's fine. Alright. This bit takes forever. I think if I do any other floors like this, I'm definitely going to use the copy-paste gadget. You have a tracking number for a giant package. I mean, I'm hoping this is your microwave. I'm not sure what other giant packages you're getting delivered. It is the microwave. Okay. Nice. Oh, well, that's not good, is it? Whoops. Let's just ignore the fact that we just broke our ME system. I think any systems that I set up on here for inputting stuff into the main ME system, I'm going to have to make sure I have make sure it's protected if there is any kind of like backlogs. Every time we break and replace a cable in our ME system, it basically reboots the entire system. So we need to make sure that if that happens, nothing's going to kind of backlog and cause any issues. I don't think that anything we've got so far is going to cause any problems, but I think it's something I will need to keep in mind. Because as our ME system gets bigger, the longer it's going to take to reboot. It only takes like half a second at the minute, but that time will go up. Your colonists are working too slow? I mean, have you... I'm not even sure how you can how you can fix that. I'm not sure how you'd fix that in real life. Have you tried paying them more? Better benefits? Don't think you can. I mean, if you in real life, if you pay people more and kind of treat them better, there's generally a better working environment. But I'm not sure if that translates to. I almost said mine colonies then. To RimWorld. They're getting pain exposure. Uh-huh. Oh, God. How did I miss all of that? I literally missed that entire bit. And what kind of exposure are we talking about here? Why? Because I don't think things like exposure to radiation count. Or exposure to danger, maybe. Rip light. Exposure to more work so they gain more skills and can do more work. Ah, right, yeah. That's enough to incentivize anybody. Although, to be fair, that would incentivize a few people I know. You're doing a wait. So what exactly is a capitalist run? I mean, is this a kind of a recognized thing, or is it your own kind of essentially a scenario of your own design? I don't know anything about RimWorld, by the way, so I have the game. I played the tutorial while drunk. That's my entire experience with RimWorld, and I've watched V playing it a few times as well. I think I might have made a few too many stairs. I have definitely made a few too many stairs. Because I think we're done. And I still have. I definitely overdid it with the stairs. Whoops. Oh well, never mind. Hey Becky. How you doing? There's probably going to be bits I've missed, but for the most part, it's kind of sorted. Because they have packed the microwave probably means they have now slapped a shipping sticker on the microwave box. I'm tired, Becky. Which I'm sure will be absolutely no surprise whatsoever. Oh, hang on, I forgot we've got a... Right, let's get back to this Nouveau stuff. There we are, right. We started on... I think the problem what I did last time was that, and the biggest problem I ran into last time was that I tried to go into too much detail too early and without any kind of plan. So we're trying to find out specific details of exactly how things worked and how much source we got from things. And I did actually do some more stuff of that after the stream. But we didn't need to go into that much detail that quickly. Where's the spreadsheet that I had? But I did finally figure out exactly how much source and how often source got transferred. Like, source links will transfer 1,000 source every 5 seconds, or 200 per second, or 10 source per tick. Relays will transfer it at 1,000 source per second, so 50 source per tick. That's one thing I did find out, as well as a bunch of other things as well. They have microwave oven-sized boxes laying around for extra protection. You never know. I'd actually be surprised if they did just ship the microwave box. You're not sure. You've got a boss, a laborer, and a research/crafter. You're trying to set up a facility for either drug production or weapon production. And you have mods on to enhance trading and improving faction relations so that the boss man can sweet talk them and improve trade prices. Okay. This sounds more like a gangland simulator than anything else at this point. No, quite likes the early game in games. Right, okay, so the plan, the new plan for how we're going to handle ours Nouveau and probably everything else is basically, to start with, we're literally just going to go through the guidebook. We're going to look at what's in the guidebook, because this is actually, like, for me, I find this one of the best ways to learn the mods, is because you learn what things do, rather than learning...
I don't know what to send with these bits, so here are just random things. I hope the progress will go smoothly today. Which basic resources do you have yet to automate? It is nice to see you having fun doing things in this pack even though you are tired.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Hayne, and the kind words as well. As far as basic resources, honestly, I'm not sure. I'm kind of automating things as I find what I need. The boss and labourer started a relationship one day into the colony. Nice. But yeah, as far as like Ars Nouveau and probably everything else, we're literally, to start with, we're just going to go through the guidebook. We're not necessarily going to go through it in order, but we will go through in different sections. We'll read what it says about things. So I think it's better to find out like what the devs say about how things work, rather than looking at specific use cases for things. So what we'll do, we'll just read through everything before. There's going to be quite a bit of reading. Most of it will literally just be a case of reading through it and saying, okay, yeah, that we knew that anyway. But then we'll go, once we've gone through the getting started, I don't want to look at the resources and decoration thing. But we'll go into the tier 1 glyphs after that, and we'll start working on making all the tier 1 glyphs, figuring out exactly what all of those do. Well, I think once we've done the glyphs, then we'll start looking at like the automation and the familiars, but we'll go through them section by section in a more kind of structured way, rather than just randomly looking at different things. Moving the PC again. We're going in your boob pocket. Oh, wow. I mean, I can think of worse places to be. No, I won't rate anything. I will complain if things don't make sense. I mean, you know me. If something doesn't make sense, or I don't feel like something makes as much sense as it could, I will say. But for the most part, we're just going to go through and we're going to read everything. So I kind of wish let's just mark that entire category as red. If we come out of it and go back in, everything should be in the order that it's supposed to be in there. Anyway, let's just go through everything and read what it says, see if there's anything we didn't know, and we'll go from there. There is going to, like I say, there is going to be a lot of reading. Anyway, to begin spellcasting, you will need first to obtain a spellbook. A spellbook will allow you to create, store, and cast spells using mana. A higher tier spellbook will provide additional spell slots, allowing you to craft more complex spells. Wait, is that true? I thought all the spellbooks... See, that's one thing I'm finding stuff I didn't know already. I thought all the spellbooks like had this number of slots. But I had all of those, like that number of slots. I mean, I don't know why we'd want to do this many mage lights, but like, I always thought you had the same amount of slots regardless, but is that not the case? Let's just make a basic one. We've already got, like, several spell books here. But I just want to make a basic one and see if there's any difference in slot numbers, because I'm pretty sure there's not. The glyphs get more advanced, but that's not what it said in the book. And this, again, is already the thing. So what it says in there is, a higher tier spellbook will provide additional spell slots, allowing you to craft more complex spells. That, to me, says there will be more slots that you can put spell components into. But I don't think that's the case. Oh. The novice ones has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the mages one has... I don't know if I pressed the right button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Same number. So the amount of spell slots doesn't seem to change, unless it's only once you get to, like, the next tiers of spellbook, maybe. So either that's changed. So I'm thinking either that's changed or it's only higher tier ones. We'll have a look in a little bit when we craft a higher tier spellbook. Anyway, to craft your spell, you must first select the form that the spell will take on. A form glyph must always be the first glyph in a spell recipe. Next, add any number of effects to the chain. Effects refer to what the spell will do, and they will resolve in the order they are placed in the book at the target or location the spell hits. An augment can be used to modify the way an effect or form behaves. Augments may be placed after an effect or form. An augment will only apply to the glyph to the left of it. Multiple augments may also be applied to the same effect or form by chaining augments together. If you would like to set a spell to a different tab, select the tab from the right side and repeat the above process. Several key bindings are provided for using the spellbook. I've disabled most of those anyway. Okay, so that I didn't know about. Like, I'm wondering, can we make the next tier of spellbook? Let's hope so, Guitar Lund. Does that mean you could then get have your popcorn? Or did you go out and get a, like, non-microwavable popcorn? Right, what do we need for the next tier? Oh, we should be able to, we might be able to do that. The only thing we might not have is the, oh no, we're not going to have the Wild and Tribute, are we? Not got the Wild and Tribute or the Totem of Undying. Okay, we'll look at getting those in a little bit later on, because we are going to be looking at the rituals anyway, which we need to do to get the Wild and Tribute. Anyway, spell mana. Spell mana is used to cast spells with a spellbook. The maximum amount of mana and the speed at which it regenerates may be increased by wearing special mage armor or by applying the mana boost or mana regen enchantments on your gear. Additionally, you will gain bonus mana and regeneration for each glyph unlocked in your spellbook. Adding glyphs to your spellbook will also increase your maximum amount of mana. Mana regeneration, this bonus also scales with the tier of your scalebook. I don't know what a scalebook is. Of your spellbook. One thing I would like to do, I think, because there's things in here that I'm going to want to try and look at. Can I just add another page to this? Yes, okay. There's going to be things in here that I want to look at later on, and I'd like to note them, but not necessarily now, and I'd like to note them down. One thing I want to look at is find a way to see, like, a numerical value of how much mana we actually have. Oh. That's one thing I want to look at later. Because I'd like to see exactly how much, like, the mage armor and and everything else actually affects it. Have the corn, so if you just get the microwave, you can have both fish gratin and popcorn. Nice. Anyway, obtaining source gems. To obtain source gems, you must first build an imbuement chamber. An imbuement chamber imbues items inside it with source and will convert them to a new item. To obtain a source gem, place an amethyst or lapis inside your imbuement chamber and wait. Imbuement chambers will consume source from nearby source jars to speed up any crafting. A dowsing rod can be used for finding budding amethyst early. I have never made a dowsing rod. Okay, let's wait. I don't know like what kind of range these have. Grants magic, find, and scrying on use, causing magical creatures to glow, and amethyst to be revealed through blocks, can be used on imbuement chamber and enchanting apparatuses to highlight linked pedestals. Okay. I'm kind of curious. I think these have a durability, though. I know there's amethyst down here, but it's not... Oh, okay. It doesn't have much of a range, though. Yeah, it really doesn't have much of a range. Seems kind of useless, honestly. What was the other thing it said? It's, I think it said it revealed, cause magical creatures to glow within 75 blocks of you. The dowsing rod has a limited number of uses. So I'm guessing the 75 blocks only applies to the mobs. So that's kind of not overly useful. I mean, although if you are looking for any of the mobs, because I think I have had times when I have had I've been trying to find mostly starbunkles, I think. I think I have actually used it then. I vaguely remember using it, but I can't remember when. Anyway, new glyphs. Accessing new spells will require a small amount of setup, resources, and base building. New spells can be learned by obtaining glyphs. Glyphs are created using the scribe's table with experience and items. Once you have obtained a glyph, simply use it to memorize the glyph. See the section on the scribe's table for more information. Right, the scribe's table. To craft new glyphs, use a spellbook on the table to open the codex. Each glyph requires a set of items and experience points to unlock. Select a glyph by selecting it in the main menu and hit select. Throw the items onto the table as rendered above, and the table will scribe a new glyph. The table will also pull items from nearby inventories using the Dominion wand on the table. Will disable auto pull. You may also see that I didn't know with the scribe's table that you could have a... When it says a nearby inventory, I'm assuming it's kind of like an adjacent inventory. So I guess if for some reason like you could automate this process. It really can be, and there's so many things that you can do with ours. There's a ton of the glyphs that I've never used before and don't really understand how they work. That's one of the things I'm looking forward to doing today. Is like looking at as many of the glyphs as we can and seeing what they do, especially the filter ones. I've never used the filter glyphs. I'd like to find a use for them. Anyway, you may also inscribe a spell onto spell parchment or enchanter's items. To do this, place a blank parchment on the table. Then, with your spellbook in hand, change your spellbook to your desired spell as if you were going to cast it. Then use the book on the table while sneaking. The item will now contain that spell. Using manipulation essence will permanently hide the scribed spell. That's something I really want to look at as well. Hang on. That's something I want to look at as well. Again, we'll do that a little bit later on. I do want to... We've got a scribe's table somewhere. I can't remember if I moved it over here or whether I left it back at the old base. I think I left it back at the old base. And if we do this back and then back here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, also... Because that could be something that if you could, I could set up, like, have ways of... Because for anyone who doesn't know, a lot of what we're doing now and a lot of why we're looking into this is for a mod pack that I want to work on. And I want it to be an expert pack, but I want it to be about your knowledge of the mods rather than just having to make more and more of everything. So knowing things like that, because like I did, like how many of you guys here knew about that you could have a chest adjacent to the scribing table in order to scribe spells? Because I never knew about that. You did. To be fair, I have a feeling, I get the impression you've done quite a bit with ours in the past, Nth. By accident. Ah. Right. I want to try it out, actually. We'll try it out now, because I do want to make... Oh, I can't try it out now, because I need Abjuration Essence. How do I make Abjuration Essence? Oh, that's doable. Milk, Spider Eye, and sugar. Oh, wait, no. We can't do milk, can we? Because we haven't got... We haven't got a cow. Oh, I've got a cow... Wait, when... Have I got a cow spawn egg? Oh, no, wait. We did have... We do have cows. I forgot about that. Hold on. Bring back there. Okay, right. What else do we need for the Abjuration Essence? Fermented Spider Eye and sugar. And... Right, I got the imbuement chamber there. I'm assuming these will need to... If I remember rightly, these don't use the items, do they? But I'm pretty sure they'll need to use... They'll need source nearby. Or will it actually work regardless, just slowly? Oh, no, it will work. Okay. But we do have a whole lot of source jars, so... That actually used quite a bit of sauce. Anyway, right. Let's do dispel. So we need 3 buckets of milk. All right, so let's grab a... the other thing is, does it work? We'll try this first, but does it work with like modded inventories? I'm assuming it will work with like iron chests and things like that. And do I still need a... Do you know what? I've never actually made the chest variants of sophisticated storage. I've always used the barrels. So if we put that down there, do that, and then we need to grab the cow again, and we need... Wait. Where did that bucket of milk? Oh. I never threw that on there, did I? Wait. Does anybody remember? Did I take that milk bucket off the pedestal? Because I don't remember doing that. Good time zone swag. How you doing? I don't remember doing that. Oh, shit. What kind of range has it got? I know, but I assumed it had to be adjacent to it. Wait, where did that glyph go? I'm confused. Where did my glyph go? Because those milk bottles have gone. Oh, wait, no, it was asking, that was the things it was asking for, wasn't it? Okay. Not what was already in there. Okay, right. That makes sense. Alright. Come back here, cow. Right, so let's see how far away these can be. Right, let's go, say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's just go 16 blocks out. Okay. I figured that might be a little bit too far. 15 blocks? That should be 12. I'm going to guess it'll be like 8 blocks or something. I think that should be 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. No. So how far away was it there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe it's 6 blocks. Okay, so yeah, 6, looks like it's 6 blocks. That's quite cool. I didn't realize it would pull from inventories quite so far away. I wonder if you put an interface next to it. Like an ME interface. Let's try it. Did I ever set up... I don't think I ever set up ME stuff over here, did I? Okay, right. Hold on. I'm making a recipe for these. Swag, thank you for the hydrates. And the posture check. I appreciate them. Alright. So that. And that. We haven't got a way of doing the skystone dust right now, but should be easy enough to figure that out later. Alright, let's put these in.
Oh, I see. Running away! You yellow bastard!
Alright, enjoy the food, Swag. Alright. Oh, let's put that away as well. Right. I have a feeling this isn't going to work, but I'm kind of curious. Don't actually know where I'm going to put this yet. I guess if we just put something down here-ish. I really do. Oh, God. Might have fallen. Where's the deep slate? I've got polished deep slate in here somewhere. I'm sure of it. There it is. Are you... Channel points are free, bits are not, so you can't really compare the two. Right. I am going to need that. You were about to do something wacky. Dare I ask what, Hyena? We need... Is it redstone and glowstone, I think? Yeah. Okay. Wait. No, give me that. I'm trying to place it against... Wait, can I not? I can't shift and place items against there. Right. Pretty sure this isn't going to work. I really hope we've got a glyph that we can actually make to test this. Although I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be a new glyph. Can be an older one. The one that we've already done. Let's just do a mage light one. Because we've already got one, but they're easy enough to make. Let's just make sure we do have both of those items in there. Wait. It actually works? Okay, what? We should have everything we... Oh, and that's a tier 2. Oh, well, actually, no, we should be able to do that as well, shouldn't we? Oh, we haven't got a snowball. Oh, that's actually quite cool. I don't know if you can... I'm pretty sure you can't automate this fully, though. Well, thank you for the bits, Hyena, and for the posture check and hydration. I would never ever do anything like that, though, Hyena, because posture check and hydrate are just meant to be there to, well, essentially to help me. So I wouldn't want that to cost anybody anything. Anyway, there we go. But that looks like it works. I'm really surprised that works, but that's nice to, very nice to know. Right, cool. Right, where were we? Source we've already looked at. Apparatus crafting. The enchanting apparatus is used for crafting special machines, curios, and equipment used to progress in Ars Nouveau. Crafting with the enchanting apparatus requires up to 8 arcane pedestals, an arcane core, and the enchanting apparatus block. Once you have set up your apparatus, you should craft your first Mage Bloom seed. Already done it. Better casting. Your mana pool may be expanded with special mage armors, enchantments, learning new glyphs, or by drinking potions. Once you have acquired a Mage Bloom seed, you may craft novice robes, which will expand your casting abilities significantly. These robes will self-repair using your mana pool, have a high enchantability, and provide decent armor. No, I know that swag. I was testing on that because Mage Light is easy to make. I already knew we had everything we needed inside the system without having to rush around and try and find other things. So I just crafted another one, and it's not like those things are expensive. World generation. Several resources can spawn in the world, each with their own magical properties. Archwood trees come in several decorative variants and may be used to craft casting wands. Source berries found in tigers are essential for crafting mana regeneration potions. Archwood trees, we already know about these, but archwood trees have a small chance to spawn in any biome and come in 4 types. Rarely you may stumble upon an archwood forest, a biome full of magical creatures, naturally spawning lights, and archwood trees. Can be used as decoration rituals or for crafting wands. And then you've got the fruits and stuff that come from them, the pomegranate. A fruit that packs an explosive punch can be brewed into a potion of blasting, causing the target to explode when the duration ends. Zedek, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing? How is the rest of the stream, Zedek? Luna, hello. Zedek himself, Indo, Cartoon Man. Did I miss anybody there? I don't think so. How was the rest of the stream, Zedek? Do I have any quartz you can use? I think I might have a little bit. 19,000 nether quartz. That should get you, what, nearly 5,000 quartz blocks? Unfortunately, I can't offer any more than that. Grinch, hello. How much did you say you needed? I remember I was there when you said how much you needed, but I can't remember what it was you said. 118 stacks of quartz blocks. Wait, so how much is that? That's more than that, isn't it? Yeah, that's around about 7.5. Ouch. And in vanilla. Yeah, have fun with that, Zedek. I'm assuming that's either going to be... I'm guessing that's going to be a lot of trading. But for those of you just joining us, welcome. I am Chicheva, a fellow Zedekian. We're currently playing All the Mods 9. It's a slightly different playthrough in that we're spending a lot of time investigating mods and looking like thoroughly into mods and not just kind of going with the commonly known stuff. So at the minute we're just looking through Ars Nouveau and finding out, like trying to see if there's anything that we didn't know before. There's actually already a couple of things that I didn't know. Like I didn't realize you could have a chest next to or an inventory next to the scribe's table and to be able to make the glyphs that way. But what I also didn't know is that you can have an ME interface nearby as well, and that will actually work. So if we wanted to, we'll do this again. We can actually select which one we want, and it'll pull everything from the ME interface. I didn't know that. And now we've technically got 3 glyphs of Mage Light, but it really doesn't matter. But yeah, it's incredibly useful to know. Recently fell in love with ours. It's such an awesome mod. It really is. Like, I've used it quite a bit in the past, but there's always things that you get so used to like doing things specific ways and not looking further than that. There's a lot of stuff, like little bits and pieces that you miss. So that's kind of what we're doing now. Is we're literally going through the entire guidebook at the moment. Even though I know most of this stuff anyway, we're still going through it and just seeing if there's stuff that I didn't know before. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it worked with RS as well. Right. Sauceberries. Nouveau. Nouveau.page1.sauceberrybush. Yay. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I didn't know about that about sauceberries. Not overly useful, but Ken, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, we started looking at Ars Nouveau on Monday, but I was half asleep then. I'm half asleep now as well, admittedly, but and I was trying to I was looking at like a lot more specific things than I needed to look at, really. Although I did find out a lot of like very like specific things about exactly how much sauce various things make. But we didn't need to know that yet. Anyway, welcome, Canned. How you doing? Upgrades. Tier 2 and 3 glyphs will require an apprentice and archmage spellbook, respectively. Higher tier books will allow you to cast higher tier spells, use them in automation, and provide additional mana and mana regeneration as a bonus. Once you're able to upgrade your book, upgrading your armor to the next tier of robes will also grant you another boost in casting. We do need to make the armor at some point. Magical robes will increase the wearer's mana regen and can be upgraded with special abilities. Using threads, the sorcerer's set provides the lowest defense but provides the most powerful set of slots for threads. The Arcanists and Battle Mages sets provide increasingly more defense but fewer and less powerful thread slots. For more information on threads, see the section on armor and perks. That's definitely something we need to look at because I know nothing about any of this stuff. Each type of armor has its own unique set of thread slots. Upgrading the armor to a new tier will unlock and add additional slots to the armor. The Sorcerer's set provides the least amount of defense while providing the most powerful slot. Didn't we just read this? Yeah, we literally just read that bit in the last page. But that's something we're going to need to look at properly later. Spellbooks. We've already got the mages one. We do need to get the archmage one. That will be... Oh my... They're back again. I'm guessing that those trader carpets have a vertical range. Because we have one of these carpets set up. Downstairs. And they're still spawning. Oh, wait, no, he's... Oh, no, I was going to say he spawned and then disappeared again, but no, he's still here. He's just invisible. Where are you? Come back here. What have you got? Oh, you do have a sepia globe. Hold on. What are we looking for? Emeralds. Come back. Come. No. No. Don't run. There we go. I want your globe. There we go. Right. We now have a globe. The No Solicitor's Shrine. There's the carpets. The carpets are supposed to stop traders, I believe, within like 5 chunks. But it doesn't seem to work. Because there is one... This is directly below where we were. There is one over here. So I'm wondering if it has a vertical limit to it. Well, it worked okay, but it's just, for some reason, not while we've been upstairs. Admittedly, this is a pretty tall building, so there is a lot of upstairs in here, but... Who knows? Anyway. Oh, right. I need to... I kind of want to try this out now. Hold on. Let me get rid of that for a minute. I want to know if there's a way I can get information about me. Actually, can I put that down there? I want to see if I can find out exactly how much... NBT, as how much mana I have, like, as a numerical value. Right, hold on. If we can't do this quickly, I'm gonna move on from it, but... I don't want to spend too much time messing around with this stuff at the moment. Yeah, I'll just tell you my name. There's a charm of numerical mana. Is it called the charm of numerical mana? Don't move a massive gaming chair down the stairs by yourself when... Becky! Take care of yourself. Is that something that was added in a later version, Nth? Because there's nothing numerical in here. Was this in all the mods 9, or is this in a later version? Because I can't find anything. Yeah, I can't see anything. At least nothing obvious. That's not good, Becky. Can we get NBT data? From me. Oh, yeah. Problem is, I have no idea where this will be. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm just kind of curious, like, exactly how much mana, for example, like, learning a new glyph gives you. Can I? Oh, dear. Well, copying that didn't work. Nope. That did not work. Okay, well, we'll leave that for now. Unless we can see something on there. No. We'll leave that for now. I'll look into it later on. It's not really important right this second anyway. Hey, Wolfie. How you doing? And we don't want to get bogged down by stuff like this too early. Anyway, right, what did we get to? Upgrade, starting automation. Spells may be used in automation using spell turrets. Use these to create auto-harvesters, tree farms, quarries, cake farms.
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard.
Enjoy the lurk, Siddiq. Thank you again for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I will hopefully see you tomorrow morning, provided my sleep plays ball. Which may or may not do. Oh my lord, all the raids today. Jeez. GF, welcome. Welcome, raiders. How are you guys doing? What were you up to today, GF? And how are you feeling now? I know you've not been... I've been lurking a little bit in your streams. I know you've not been feeling overly well, so hopefully you're feeling a little better. Double parked. Rally is hello as well. Who's coming in with the raid? Hermits. All the peoples. How was the stream, GF? What were you up to today, man? It's Thursday. Happy rating. Well, hopefully it's happy rating. But yeah, welcome for those who have just joined us. We are playing a little bit of All the Mods 9 right now. We're currently looking at Nouveau. The whole idea with this playthrough is basically to delve further into mods than we normally do, and to look at things that we don't normally look at. So Nouveau is what we're looking at right now. So we're just kind of like going through the guidebook, reading everything. Most of it we know, but there's still bits and pieces we're picking up that we didn't know about before, which is quite useful. Stream is good. Trying to wrap your head around AE2 autocrafting and peer-to-peer. Oh, yeah, peer-to-peer is one of those things that it's kind of... It takes a while, but once it clicks, like, it really starts to make sense, and, you know, you get to see how powerful it is. And it's worth it. Peer-to-peer networks are worth learning. How are you getting on with the autocrafting? I was actually lurking at the end of one of your streams the other day. I saw my name pop up in... a shout out pop up in chat, and kind of went back to look at you. I think, didn't you have some questions about auto crafting, or have you started to get your head around that part of it now? Is it starting to make sense? That's one of the things I enjoy the most about AE2. And Charles, welcome as well. All right. You got the basics down, ME interface, level of meta, CPU, etc. Yeah, to be fair, like that side of things is not too difficult to figure out. Like that stuff is, it's doable. Hang on, let's go back down here. But I tend to go kind of somewhat overboard with it. Well, that's the controller. These are my current ME towers. Most of this is not currently used. It's largely just here for decoration at this point, but I say peer-to-peer entangled blocks, but for cables with some ME cable restrictions. That's a good way of looking at them, actually, yeah. But there's a lot of stuff you can do with them. Like, I've got my auto crafting for the infusing factories done with peer-to-peer. Like, each one of these cables, things here is a sub-network, which isn't quite using peer-to-peer. But we do have the peer-to-peer. Oh, wait, no, I'm not actually using much peer-to-peer at the moment, am I? I've just realized I've been doing things slightly differently this time around. But yeah, these are where I set up all my peer-to-peer stuff. So we've only got, what? Storage towers, 2 assembly towers. But yeah, this is where we have, somewhere below here. This is about the only place I've got peer-to-peer stuff set up at the moment. Tekken, wait, who are we talking about? Wait, what was the Tekken Lightning guy thing? What are we talking about? Especially you wanted to learn AE2 for the autocrafting of GT. Oh god, AE2 is so nice for Greg Tech. Wait a minute, you're actually playing around with Greg Tech, GF. Nice. I do love a bit of Greg Tech. We haven't done any yet in this playthrough, but I do like me some Greg Tech. It was about how long it takes to make a stack of polonium or plutonium. It does take a while. Got the steam part done now. That's one thing I will say about the quests in here as well. In All the Mods 9, they are very well laid out. Oh no, that wasn't Tekken. That was Mortal Kombat. Wolfie Raiden was. But yeah, the Greg Tech quests are very well laid out in here. I think in my other playthrough, I was just getting kind of midway through LUV in my other playthrough. My only gripe with Greg Tech now, though, is the textures. They've made the textures awful. They're kind of like, to me, they're kind of like the Comic Sans of textures. They're very cartoony and cheap looking now, and I hate the changes they made to them. Anyway, sorry, I'm rambling on again. If you need to go do whatever you need to do, post-stream stuff, GF, feel free to go do that. Ignore me. I do have a habit of kind of yapping on a bit. But thank you for the raid, either way. Anyway, right. Automation. Spells may be used in automation using spell turrets. Use these to create auto-harvesters, tree farms, quarries, cake farms, glass factories, and more. For item transport, auto-crafting, or resource generation, see the variety of magical entities that may be summoned using charms. It's my charm. That's one way of putting it. I've never really used spell turrets before. I know of them. I think I've kind of briefly messed around with them in FTB Inferno, but never properly used them. Or stacks of ultimate control circuits isn't cheap. It's not. That's true, Swag. But bulk crafting them like that is generally a good idea. Although I'm assuming you need all 4 stacks of them for something. Right, turrets can be used to craft spells when given a redstone signal, functioning like a dispenser. Turrets will accept spells that use touch and projectile spells. On projectile spells may be set using an inscribed piece of spell parchment in order to cast spells. Turrets will draw source from nearby source jars. Turrets may use item pickup and place block as long as an inventory is placed adjacent to this block. Enchanted spell turrets cast spells at half the source cost compared to basic spell turrets. So, numerical mana thing was a necklace? Hang on, we'll have a look at that in a second. Let me just finish reading this section, and I will have a look, see if we can find anything. Was it from Ars Nouveau itself, or was it from one of the add-ons for Ars? Anyway, timer spell turrets will automatically fire on a timer, defaulted to 1 second. The time may be increased by right-clicking the block. Punching will decrease the time. Sneaking will allow you to configure it in 10-second intervals. To prevent further changes, lock and unlock the turret using the Dominion wand. Setting the turret to 0 seconds or providing a redstone signal will disable it. Cast projectile, touch, and redstone for free. Turrets can provide compact and efficient automation examples. Examples include configurable redstone clocks, 1-block tree or crop farms, rapid smelting with fortune, or mob farms with looting. Okay, let's go back to where we were. Spell prisms. When a projectile hits this block, it is redirected. The direction the block is facing. Spell prisms will send a signal to nearby observers if a spell is redirected. And then we've got void prisms. Destroys any spell projectiles that pass through it. Curious where that will be useful. Well, I guess if you've got a farm that like kind of fires a spell through a bunch of blocks and you want it to stop at a certain point and not destroy everything behind it, I guess that makes sense. Starbuncle charms. Starbuncles naturally appear in wooded areas in search of golden nuggets. While starbuncles are normally afraid of humans, they will allow someone to approach if they are holding a gold nugget. When a starbuncle has picked up a golden nugget, it will vanish from this world and leave behind a starbuncle token. Well, it's vibrating. It's literally vibrating. Anyway, while wild starbuncles cannot be tamed, their tokens may be used to summon a starbuncle. To summon a starbuncle, use a starbuncle charm on the ground. Summoned starbuncles will pick up nearby items and can move items between inventory, such as chests. Starbuncles will harvest fully grown sauceberry bushes around it. A starbuncle will drop its charm when dispelled or when killed. You may dye them any color. To bind a starbuncle to place items into a chest, use the Dominion wand on the starbuncle and then the inventory. To take items from an inventory, use the wand on the inventory and then the starbuncle. Starbuncles will move items between as many inventories as you desire. Looking at a starbuncle will tell you how many chests are being taken from and input to. Using the Dominion wand on a starbuncle while sneaking will reset them. Filtering, you may dictate where items go and may be picked up by using item scrolls or item frames. A starbuncle may be given an item scroll, allow or deny, and will only pick up and move items respecting that filter. Alternatively, you may place an item frame on the inventory a starbuncle is interacting with. You may either place an item scroll or a single item directly on the frame. Starbuncles interacting with that inventory will respect the item frame filters. That's kind of useful. Using a block on a starbuncle will set them to prefer that block for pathing between areas as long as it is on the way. They will also naturally prefer grass paths. Is it weird that I've got an idea for making starbuncle races? Using different blocks as path blocks. I wonder if they all go at the same speed, then it's kind of pointless. But if you can get them to go at different speeds, somehow that will be kind of useful. Anyway, resting. Starbunkles may be bound to a maze bloom bed using the Dominion wand, and will rest on the bed when there are no other tasks to be done, useful for keeping them out of the way or returning them to a spot where items drop. Providing a redstone signal to the bed will disable starbunkles and go back to their beds. Interesting. Starbee stacking. Using a charm on an existing starbuncle will stack them. Stacked starbunkles will transport multiple stacks at a time. I never knew about this bit. Depositing them in the order that they are taken. Wanding a starbuncle will wand the main starbuncle and will always display the main starbuncle's tooltip. Note that multiple item stacks are not simulated at a time, which can result in several items being taken but only able to deposit one while holding the rest. Okay, we've got to figure. I've got to try that out. Hold on. We need to make starbuncle charms. Do I have? Oh, I've got one. Okay, we've got to go and find some starbuncles. Gotta go mine more obsidian. It's always fun mining obsidian. Everyone's favorite hobby. Right. There is a where is it? Up here. There's a tiny little Oz forest thing up here. Hopefully there will be some starbunkles up there. Oh, actually, what might be kind of useful... Oh, I was going to grab the dowsing rod, but I didn't put it back in the ME system. It's in a chest back at home. But can I make another one? I also need to check to see if we can put mending and unbreaking on these. Probably can, but... Oh, it's a Drigme, isn't it? You're not what I need. Although, actually, that being said... Oh, you definitely aren't what I need. Right. The hell even is that? What the hell? Look. I haven't got time for your nonsense. It's some insanely tall grass. Like, it's almost growing like, you know, the sugarcane and cactus. Almost like that. I can't see any more. I'm a little disappointed. I can't see any more. Wait. This is the first time I've ever seen one. Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. That's the first time I've ever seen one of those. Wait, how do we capture the sirens? Hold on. Sirens are found in warmer seas, jumping out of the water or following boats. You can befriend a wild mermaid by giving them a sea pickle. They will jump and leave behind a few tokens. The siren charm can be used. So I want a siren, but I don't think I've got any sea pickles. I do. Hold on. I want... Wait, can I just toss that over there and... Oh, I have to give it to her. Okay. I've never seen the sirens before. Right. Where's that down? Oh, there's another one. You are coming with me. Well, your token's coming with me. There we go, right. What we need, though, is starbunkles. I swear, these things are everywhere until you need them. And then they're nowhere to be found. Something's at your age, you're on time. Of course you are, Blue. You arrive exactly when you're meant to. How you doing, Blue? Yeah, we're not finding any in this forest, I don't think. I just can't. I need at least 2. Well, there's more sirens down there. You're okay? Come on. How am I doing? I'm tired, but otherwise pretty good. Oh, and there goes my dowsing rod. I think I got about less than an hour's sleep last night. So it was not the best night of sleep. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's another freaking Drigme, isn't it? Although I am going to need a lot of Drigmes. Right, we've got to find foresty areas, apparently. I guess we could go and look for another one of those Nouveau forests. See if we can find a larger one somewhere. How are those? Pigs. Oh, how do we capture the whirly sprigs? It's growing trees near them, isn't it? If I remember rightly. Yeah, there we go. We have a whirly sprig. Right, there's another forest over here. Hang on, got scammed by the NHS, but that's... Wait. Sorry, I completely missed that bit, Blue. How did the NHS scam you? I mean, it doesn't surprise me in the slightest, but, like, how did they scam you? I can safely say I do not have many nice things to say about the healthcare system in the UK at the moment. From Ars Instrumentum. Doesn't look like it's in All the Mods 9. That would have been really nice to have. Like being able to, like, I like to have things in sort of like a numerical form of things. So that would have been perfect. And I don't have to go and hunt my way through NBT to try and find what I'm looking for. Oh my god, there's so many whirly sprigs over here. Give me all your whirly sprig tokens. Although you're not what I need. What I need is starbunkles, which apparently I'm finding everything but. Hold it. Black spike. That's not good. I swear I found everything but what I need. Reschedule your appointment without... Oh, that's nice of them. Yeah, my dad's been having a bunch of issues with... I just lack... Communication is just, like, not their strong suit. Like, it's one of the like my biggest complaints with the NHS at the moment is just the fact that there's just a complete lack of communication. Like, they never let you know what's going on. Like, I'm supposedly on a waiting list for an ADHD diagnosis and have been officially on the waiting list for about 3 years now, and I have no idea. I've heard nothing from them. There was Amethyst down there. And my dad's been having a similar problem with them. He's been trying to get some problems sorted out. And they've just been... there's been no communication from them whatsoever. Seriously, how hard is it to find a Starbuncle? Went from JSL to UC and rent went from 560 to 700 a month. Ouch. Yeah, our government is... they're not the best. I'll be honest. I don't... We're not going to go into politics, but this country is kind of going to hell. More Drigmees. We definitely want all the Drigmees we can get. I think I can actually pick these up. I think one of the other ones that I picked up a minute ago, I picked up without, like, I threw down the Wildenhorn, and then it got picked up again by the magnet, and I still got the Drigme token. Oh my god, so many Drigmees, but no... Ah, no, I didn't get time. I don't know, you can wait for payments after CAB and housing invest. Well, I mean, this is the one thing that's happening at the minute. It's like, nothing is getting cheaper. Like, nothing is getting easier to afford. And if you're in a situation where you're having to rely on kind of things like universal credit, you're kind of in a bad place, I think, which sucks. When there's 900 Canadian, AD, it was just 700 2 years ago. Yeah, inflation is a bitch. It really is. I still don't get why inflation is even a thing, honestly. Aside from the fact that the world is kind of run on greed these days. Well, I say these days, it always has been. Come on, I just want one little Starbuncle. Just one. That's all I want. All I want. You'd rather live in a tent. Yeah, this is definitely not the time of the year to be living in a tent, I guess. And I'm guessing it is considerably colder over there, Swag, so yeah, I don't blame you. What are you? Oh, you're an eagle. Oh, no, you're not. You're a vulture. I'm trying to find just like a normal forest. Things get more expensive and it spirals, but yeah, some of it, not all. It could be led back to capitalistic. But the thing is, though, why does the price of everything go up? If not companies, corporations wanting to earn more money. The only, I guess the only side of it that would necessitate more money is, I guess, changes and differentiations in manufacturing costs. That's the only thing I can think of. Like the cost of, I don't know. It's just one of those things that is just never really understood why it happened, and the only reason I can come up with is people want more money. But the thing is, why is it, what, like, fuel costs are going up? Why though? It's one of those things that to me just will never make sense. I feel like the world would work so much better if it kind of worked on a system of trade rather than like of trading items and services rather than just money. But the thing is, supply and demand, that's only a thing because people want more money. If people think, oh, people want this thing, so I'm going to charge more for it. If people didn't think that, literally, this is obviously something that will never happen. But if people didn't raise prices based on supply and demand, if things just stayed as they were everywhere across the board, then things would be a lot easier to manage. And just in general, I've not fully thought this entire thing through, as you can probably tell, but it just seems that prices are rising constantly, yet living costs are going up, yet wages are not going up to match it. And you're going to reach a point sooner rather than later where people can't, where nobody can afford to live, except for the richest people. And how is that a good thing in any way, except for those richest people? Those kind of the richest of people. Doesn't make any sense. Here's from Canada. The reason the price keeps going up is because of the carbon tax, because of the price of pollution. Trudeau did increase the tax on everything, from your food to your gas, or anything. So in order for companies to be able to keep their businesses. But that's the thing. That's like, again, that is one aspect of something like, of somebody raising prices of things. See, I don't know enough about the financial side of things to make any real comments. I'm just basing this on what I've seen and the fact that I hate the fact that prices are constantly going up. And so many people are in a position where they are struggling to afford to live, struggling to afford to pay for the basic amenities. Look, we're trying to talk here. We don't have time for you. Go, get out of here. You're on the bread, not on the bread line. You're under the poverty line. I don't earn enough to live. This is my only source of income, and I don't earn even close to enough to live. But I tend on an hourly basis, I earn a fraction of minimum wage. So I cannot afford to live. The only reason I'm able to continue is, oh, hang on, here we go. Is because my dad helps me out a lot. Which I hate the fact that he has to do, but he does. And I will be forever grateful to him for it. But it's a situation that not just I'm in, like so many people are struggling to afford to live because people keep raising prices. And the price of everything just keeps going up. I mean, obviously, this is never going to change. This is just the way things work. But it doesn't mean it's right or good. I love what's currently going on is indeed greed for the powerful and wealthy, but supply and demand is also affected by weather conditions. Farmers' world outbreak of mad cow for cow farmers. Yeah. I mean, that's true. The only reason you're not living in either a tent or in some box out at the end of the street is because your parents let you live with them. I try to help them, but there's not much you can do. It's literally just one person working in the house because that sounds very similar to the situation I'm in. But my dad doesn't work anymore. My dad has been retired for quite a while now, and honestly, it's not fair on him that he has to help me out as much as he does. But because again, going back to the NHS and the complete lack of help from them, I've not been able to work for a long time. I'm also still not finding any starbunkles. This is driving me nuts. No, you can't. You can't. Like a lot of people, you can't. People like farmers, you can't blame because they have to raise prices because other people have raised prices. Essentially, it's a cascading effect. Oh, I'm well below that, Wolfie. In that case, I am well below that. But yeah, like it's a cascading effect at the end of the day. When one person raises prices, other people have to raise prices to be able to keep up with it, and it just keeps kind of snowballing out of control. I would really like a freaking Starbuncle. My God, I swear I have never had this much trouble finding them before. It's getting silly now. Whirly sprig again. We don't need any more of those. Also, over the last 20, 40 years, we've also had a massive boom in population, and therefore more mouths to feed. Also true. But there has to be, I'm sure there's got to be a better system than what we have at the moment. There's got to be. I don't know what it is. I'm not intelligent enough to be able to come up with a solution. But there's got to be something better than what we have now. I find it hard to believe there isn't. Oh, I'm not going to be the one to find it. As much as I would like to be, I'm not. I will never be the one to find something like that. Like I say, I'm not intelligent enough for that. You don't bother looking anymore?
I
Yeah,
see.
we could make
Running away, You yellow
delightful dirt,
bastard.
but I'm gonna try and get a few things done. All right, no worries, quiet. Hopefully you managed to get things done. The only reason I came out looking was because I'm so used to seeing them everywhere. Like they're usually like literally everywhere. But then now, as soon as I need them, nowhere to be found. And the reason I'm still looking is because I'm stubborn, and since I've started doing it this way, we're going to keep doing it until we actually find one. Produce all hoops the food has to jump through. On the way to the table, something costs $1 a kilo here. Usually gives the farmer 2 cents a kilo. Or 20 cents a kilo, rather. Had all trouble in all the mods 10. I mean, eventually we will make the soil, but I'm just kind of... I'm determined now to find at least one. Aha! Finally! Oi, you little... hard to find little sod. Damn it. I just picked the gold nugget up. Oi, come back! Grab your gold nugget. Thank you. Right. See, now they're everywhere. Well, I say everywhere. We found 2, but... Nope. Nope, they are literally everywhere now. Wait, don't run away from the nugget. Thank you. So where are we? So apparently, I don't know if this is down to the fact that we're in a Meneglin biome. Or whether it's something else, but apparently there are lots of them around here. And apparently they're also still glowing. Oh, wait, no, wrong link. Wait, come back. Don't fight over them, there's enough for both of you. They really are. I love the little starbunkles. We do need to make a starbuncle wheel as well. I guess I could have looked on here as well. This would also have helped. There's one more over that way. We'll grab that and then we'll head back. Oh, there's a few over here. Where'd they go? Oh, they're further up here. Where are you? Wait. Seriously, where are you? Wait, they were definitely here. What on earth? There was definitely 2 starbunkles on the map. Were they actually further back this way? No, they're still showing up over this way. Oh, there they are. You want to get out of the societal corporate greed? The only way is to become self-sufficient and create and hunt your own food. Yeah, I mean, I know my thoughts on this are just literally just wishful thinking. But you can dream. Why are they glowing? The dowsing rod. The dowsing rod allows you to see the Oz, mobs, and amethyst. It's only got like 4 uses though, so they're not overly useful. Well, I did say earlier, I don't see too many times when they're going to come in handy, and they've already come in handy several times today. Anything more over this way? Or are we good? I think we've got... I am going to get as many of these little guys as we can. Thank you. Because we are going to need a lot of drigmies later. Oh, hold on. I forgot these were a thing. It's more, I guess, wishful thinking that anything's going to change. Because the only way there's ever going to be a major change is if everybody changes. And I can't see that happening. You're always going to get people who are more interested in being out for themselves and bettering themselves than bettering like society as a whole. I don't think there is Delta. I vaguely remember looking in Chroma Endless. Can I have another look though? Oh shit, there is. Well, that's pointless. There is a chest there, so if you need chests, you're fine. That was a little bit anticlimactic, wasn't it? Just that is the nuance between pure capitalism and commercialism, greed, selfishness. Unfortunately, it is that very much that. It's very much money that runs everything now, though. Oh, that was a starbuncle then. It was a flower. All right, I think we got to head home. We got what we needed. I don't see any more starbuncles. I do see one more starbuncle. Hold on. I'm not making another dowsing rod, though. Ah, there it is. Come here. Oi, come back. Thank you. All right, let's go home. All right, let's just dump all of this into here for now. I'll just grab what we need in a moment. I have a feeling we're not going to need those Nipa seeds anyway, but I'm just kind of used to picking them up whenever I see them with Chroma Endless. Okay, right. What were we doing all that for? Oh, Starbuncle Charms. We need Starbuncle, token, and 4 gold. So if I wanted to make 2 of them. Wait. I thought I saw a name on one of them when I picked it up. Starbuncle token Fen, adopted by Hayes X369. Introducing Fen, your adorable friend who thrives among berry bushes with a warm personality. Fen is always eager to meet new friends, whether they are human or furry. Okay. We'll leave that one for now. I'm curious if it will give us a charm with that name, though. There we go. Right. Okay. What did it say about the siren bit? Where were we? Starbuncle charms. It was in here. The Starbee stacking. Using a charm on an existing Starbuncle will stack them. Stacked Starbuncles will transport multiple stacks at a time. This is what I wanted to see. Like, do they visibly stack? They do. Hold on. They literally just stack on top of each other. So, where's my Dominion wand? I think, is it... I'll take from that inventory. I'll store items there. So if I put items in there... Aha, okay. So, okay, so will it take multiple stacks at a time now, or will it only take the one stack? Ah, okay. So that'll take up to 2 stacks at a time. Can you stack more of these? I'm curious now. We need, what, 16? Those? Yeah. Sorry, there's going to be a lot of messing around like this today, so bear with me. Wait. Oh god, they've done a runner. Okay, how many can we stack? Also, how do we make those Mage Bloom beds so they don't... Wait, hold on. Ah, there we go. Alright, so we need Mage Bloom fibers and a feather. Oh, there's only 3... I think there's more stacked on there, but it's... Only 3 of them are showing. Aww. I wanted to know how high we could stack... Oh, wait. Oh, and now... Oh, you idiot. You just got yourself stuck down there, didn't you? I think I broke them. Oh, no, they're off. They're fine. Wait, how much are they going to take? Oh, it picked... I was wondering where that had gone. It picked it up. Okay, so if I dispel these now... Will they drop all of the... Oh, wait, how do I change... Wait, why are they not stacking? Oh, because they've still got the items stored in them. Okay. The fog is laughing. Wait, what are you playing, Guitar? Are they going to stack now? Wait, didn't we make 4 of these? Mind over magic. Never heard of that before, actually. Okay, so we know how to... Okay, hold on. The other thing I wanted to check... Was it item scroll we needed? Yeah, allow or deny item scrolls. Means we need blank parchments, which means we need Mage Bloom, which... Oh, we can put it in a Bonnie pot. Let's go and do that. Wait, where... Did I put my mage bloom seed? There it is. All right. Build your own magic school and keep the fog from taking it over. Cool. Wait, what are we actually going to get from this? Is it... I'm assuming seeds and... the plants? Yeah, okay. So if we do 64k for the plants, and then we'll just do a 1k one for the seeds, because I don't think we're going to have many other uses for the seeds. Alright. What do I need? I still need this. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit. We're going to need... How many of these? If we want to make a... What was it? Oh, I was going to make a bed, wasn't I? The Mage Bloom bed. Not that we're going to be doing much with the with them just yet, but I kind of want to see how we assign them to it. I'm assuming it was just the Dominion wand on there. And I think it didn't say if you give it a redstone signal, it would disable them, essentially. Or did I misread that? Starbuckles may be bound to a Mage Bloom bed using the Dominion wand and will rest on the bed when there are no other tasks to be done. Useful for keeping them out of way or returning them to a spot where items drop. Providing a redstone signal to the bed will disable Starbuckles and go back to their beds. Except you're not. Ah, there we go. You have to shift right click it. Aww. That's kind of cute. Right, we can dye these as well, right? Oh, that's cool. We can make them fit the rest of the aesthetic. Oh, if I do that, hold on. So if I do that, can I still set him to do tasks from here? So if I put something in there. Okay, that didn't disable it though. Does it have to be... Oh. Well, shit. Now he's in the floor. Right, what do I need? Ender lead. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Oh, jeez. Well, that didn't work, did it? Oh, God, what? Oh, he's gone. I've lost him. Hold on. Let me get down to your level. I'm sorry, little friend. Okay, so... I don't exactly know how that whole kind of binding them to a bed thing works. And using the redstone signal on it. I don't know if he's still bound to the bed or not. Right, hold on. So we need to do that. Okay, so... See, that's not stopped it doing anything, has it? Why do you have to list your previous taken college courses on a form when you send the college your full transcripts? No idea. But that's not giving that a that's not giving it a redstone signal, is it? Oh, and now there's a hole in the floor as well. Okay, so the whole giving the bed a redstone signal thing apparently doesn't seem to work. Or I'm doing something wrong. Could be either of those things. So is this, I can't work it out. Is this not working or am I doing something wrong? I didn't mean to clear the tasks. Wait. Where's it gone? Oh, come on. They're not the smartest of things, are they? Come on, you can... Don't look at me like that. Or am I somehow supposed to give a redstone signal to the Starbuncle itself? Okay, let me read it. Right. Starbuncles may be bound to a Mage Bloom bed using the Dominion Wand and will rest on the bed when there are no other tasks to be done. Useful for keeping them out of the way or returning them to a spot where items drop. Providing a redstone signal to the bed will disable Starbuncles and go back to their beds. This just isn't working, right? This isn't just me. It's bound to a bed. Oh, now he's back there. Okay, so when he's when he's finished his tasks, he goes back to the bed. Oh, okay, so now it's working. So it finishes the task it's doing and then returns to the bed. Okay, so why was it not working before, though? I have no idea. Anyway, we have a Starbuncle. Alright, okay, what's next? Wixies are one of the things I really want to play around with as well. At some points. A Wixie can automatically craft items for you at the expense of source. To obtain a Wixie token, cast Dispel on a witch while it is half health or less. Once you have obtained a Wixie charm, use it on a cauldron to summon your Wixie. A Wixie can be dyed red, white, black, blue, or green. How could there have been pathing issues, though? Like, there was literally... Even when it was up here, it wasn't working. Like, what pathing issues could it have had? Like, it was between these two barrels and here. Like, when it went off the side and couldn't get up the wall, that made sense, but no, it just worked then. So, like, it worked in the same distance when I just tried it then, but it didn't before, so... It's, I don't know, it seems inconsistent, but there's probably something I'm not doing correctly with it, but I can't work out what it is. Yeah, that's the only thing I saw, but then I had the redstone separated before as well, when it didn't work spirited, but then there might have been other issues. I don't know. Hold on, right. I don't want to get bogged down by this, but I do want to check one last thing. If we put this guy back down, he's not got anything to do there. Hang on. Have I got some? Let's just grab a bunch of cobblestone. Well, yeah, that's true, Delta. Okay, let's grab the lever again before he does. Yeah, see now? Even without the redstone. I don't know. It's weird. But, come on, little guy. I wonder if there's any way you can duplicate Starbunkles with their items. I'm guessing not. Yeah, he just needed to be given enough forceful persuasion for him to actually do what he's supposed to. That'll be it. Anyway, Wixies. Select an item for crafting. Use your item or block on the Wixie cauldron. The Wixie will select the recipe for crafting based on the inventories nearby. You need not specify the exact materials for the recipe. For example, if you want to craft sticks, the Wixie will mix and match planks from nearby chests in order to fulfill the recipe. Each craft requires a small amount of sauce and will be drained from nearby sauce jars. A redstone signal on the cauldron will stop crafting. I'm assuming that will probably work with an interface as well. Yeah, that would be useful, Hyena. That would be useful. Multi-item crafting. Wixies can craft multiple items at once by placing pedestals adjacent to the cauldron. Wixies will attempt to craft items in the pedestals, rotating round robin. Powering the pedestal will disable the Wixie from crafting its item. That'll be useful with comparator on the barrel. Oh, what? So, like, when it have the bed next to it, have a comparator on the barrel, and then when the barrel's empty, or when the barrel's full, make it stop? Is that what you're saying, Delta? Because that would be useful. This could actually, I'd actually love to use, I've never seen Wixies used in progression in a, as a potential thing for progression in mod packs. So maybe that using Wixies could be you could like kind of have Wixies as an early form of auto crafting. Well, it's funny you should say that, Spirited. We do have these. Which I think if you put a gold block in front of them as well, they move faster. So yes, we do have something similar to that. Right, where can I put this? There we go. He can just perpetually turn now. Actually, can we get the... I'm guessing we can't get the Starbuncle Charm back from that either. Anyway, binding inventories. You can select specific inventories for the Wixie by using a Dominion wand on the inventory and then the cauldron. If any inventories are selected, only these inventories can be used, and the Wixie will no longer pull from all nearby inventories by default. That'll be useful because you obviously wouldn't want them to just continually craft something, like using, if you have somehow accidentally put an interface nearby them. So that's useful for that. Potion crafting. Wixies will auto-craft potions using nearby potion jars and items. Potions that require water will be supplied by the Wixie. Potions that require another potion as a base will be taken from nearby potion jars. A Wixie will output 3 doses of a potion into a nearby potion jar when complete. To begin, place down an empty potion jar, right-click the cauldron with an awkward potion, and supply netherwort from a nearby chest. When using multiple Wixies, you may wish to lock a jar to a specific potion. Wixies will only output potions to jars that contain the same potion or an unlocked empty potion. Each craft cost source. See the section on the potion jar for more information. Those critters are something like the pigmen and the nether, where you can actually make them trade faster using a gold block. Wait, they trade faster with a gold block? Is that a thing? Because I never knew that. By the way, yeah, they're kind of like that. They run faster when you put a gold block in front of them. Do they give more stress units, or do they just give a higher rotational speed? Yeah, they give more stress units as well. Oh, I didn't know that, Serafina. Interesting. Alright, what else we got here? Potion diffuser. Consumes a potion and applies it to nearby entities, greatly extending the use of the potion. To use, bind a potion jar to the diffuser using the Dominion wand. Every 10 minutes, the diffuser will consume a single potion and apply it every few seconds. Potentially handy. Potion jar. A jar... I can see this being so good for... like early game automation and progression. Like even with just a few little bits we've looked at so far, I can already see a bunch of ways I could use this. Or give a bunch of options for that people could use. Right, a jar that stores up to 100 potions. Potions can be removed by using an empty bottle, potion flask, or arrows on the jar. Wixies will use these jars during potion autocrafting. The jar may be locked by using a Dominion wand while sneaking. Locked jars will only receive the potion it is locked to. From Wixies, can be used with a comparator. And the potion melder. This is one of the bits that's going to be really interesting. Converts 3 doses of a potion from 2 potion jars and outputs a potion with the combined effects. Use the Dominion wand from a potion jar to melder to link a jar for consumption. Link 2 input potion jars to the melder. Then use the wand on the melder and then to a third jar to set the output. A potion melder requires source per mix. So I really want to try out that. Probably we might not get to it today. It might be something we need to do either tomorrow or next week. But I want to try that out along with the alchemical source link. Tested it before, and last time you tested it was just for 120 update, and yeah, you throw out a pile of gold. And in a minute, they had all the gold's gone and a pile of loot below them. Interesting. If you wanna send the link, if you have a link to one, Serafina, the bot will not allow it through, but I can repost it again if anybody else wants to see it. Okay. And then trinkets is the last thing we need to look at in here. It's taken us 2.5 hours to go through this first section. Admittedly, we have been looking at a bunch of things, and we did spend a whole bunch of time looking for starbunkles, but still. Items and curios can expand your casting and can provide unique buffs. For more casting, you may want to craft a ring of discount or an amulet of mana regen. For travel, see the belt of levitation or improve your mining efficiency with the jar of voiding. Right, jar of light. Summons a light that will follow the user as they move, can be summoned and dismissed at any time. Oh, that's quite cool. I don't want one of those. Actually, we don't really need one of those because we have night vision, but I kind of want to look at that regardless. Jar of Voiding. A jar that can destroy items on pickup and grant a small amount of mana in return. To turn the jar on and off, use the jar while sneaking to add or remove an item to be destroyed. By the jar, use the jar with an item in the offhand, or use an item on the scribe's table with the jar placed on it. The jar must be in your hotbar to function. Then the Ring of Greater Discount provides a slightly larger discount over the lesser Ring of Discount. I mean, you would hope so, given the name. And Warp Scrolls. A scroll that may be used a single time to teleport to a recorded location. However, teleporting across dimensions is not possible. Can be used to warp other entities if an inscribed scroll is held in the offhand and the holder casts a blink on an entity. Didn't know about that, actually. Quite cool. A stabilized warp scrolls creates a temporary warp portal when used on a block. This scroll is not consumed on use and can teleport between dimensions. Using a stabilized warp scroll to create a warp portal will create a cross-dimension warp portal, but consume the scroll. This scroll may only be bound to a location a single time. Then warp portals. I've used these before. Warp portals, like warp scrolls, provide a one-way teleport to any location provided it is in the same dimension. Construct a warp portal, build a frame from source stone or its variants in the shape of a rectangle, and provide a full source jar nearby. Then throw a warp scroll with a written location into the frame. Given there is enough source nearby, the portal will be created. Portals can be built horizontal or vertical from 1x1 to 21x21 in size. Warping does not cost any source after creation. Using a Dominion wand on the portal will change the texture of the portal. Oh, I never knew about that, actually, the change in the texture of the portal. A magical portal that can send players, mob spells, and items to any location in the same dimension. I don't know, I need to check that out. It's source stone we needed, right? Why are you getting nervous about school? I kind of just want to see what it's... Oh, come on. I kind of just want to see what it looks like when it's like with the changed texture. I think I just need one of these, I believe. Source jar down there, and we'll just set the portal up over here. No! God damn it. Hold on. I need to throw it into the frame, not right-click it. Whoops. Ooh. And then what did it say? Let me read that again. Using a Dominion wand on the portal will change the texture of the portal. Ah, okay. I remember. Oh, you used to be able to break the portal frame and it would still work. Ah. Oh, and it only used 90% of the jar as well. You back for the time being? Welcome back. Let's read the other bit. A lot of onboarding things you need to go through, plus looking at your transcript just reminds you how you gave up previously. You're terrified you'll fall back into that mindset. Oh, all right. In 2 seconds. There we go. What the hell? That's really cool. I didn't know you could do that. I'm gonna have to look into that a little bit later on. But no, you will be. No, that was something I asked about. Quiet. That was something I asked them to post. Right, resources and decoration. Let's get to something more interesting. Let's go straight onto the glyphs. Right, let's. Should we just go through and try and make all of the tier 1 glyphs, or as many as we can? I kind of want to know how much I have mana-wise, though. But I can't find out because it won't copy the stuff from here. I'm assuming because there's way too much NBT data there. Yes, you kind of do quiet, I guess. What am I doing? Why am I in the LUV section? Hold on. Right, okay. Tier 1 glyphs. We want to basically make as many of these as we can and just go through them and see what we need. So, underfoot. We haven't got any other things. But that's fine. We can fix that. Carpets. And iron boots. Oh, it's not a carpet. It's a pressure plate. It kind of looked like a carpet. Here we go. Right. Glyph of underfoot. And we appreciate it, Serafina. Right, amplify. We just need a diamond pickaxe. Right, I'm going to try and get as many of these done as I can before we go on a break. Then we can start going through them and having a look at what they do when we get back. Actually, there's probably going to be a few things in the Ars Nouveau. Wait. What have I not done? Oh, I haven't even... I've got to stop doing this. I keep like going too far through quests and not... and then missing a whole bunch of stuff. What do we get? Glyph of Toss. That's one less one we need to make. Potion of Mana Regen. Let's claim all of these because why not? A random tier 1 glyph. At least these glyphs don't give you additional glyphs. Oh, I started having a look at all the mods 10 again over the weekend. Oh, we already know Glyph of Interact. Okay. And does anybody else get like kind of bugged a little bit when you go through and you claim a quest and you get a random reward and that triggers another quest and you got to go and find where that was and then claim that one and then that triggers another quest. Like you're not actually doing anything to finish the quests. You're just basically claiming stuff. Right, what else we got? Randomize 2 carpets. We should be able to do that straight away. But wait, do they have to be pink carpets specifically? Looks like they do. All right. At one point, the quest kept triggering all the time. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. As much as I like getting some of this stuff, it does kind of takes the point away sometimes of the quests, especially in a pack like this, where it's a kitchen sink pack, and generally like, a lot of the time when people use the quest is when they're trying to learn the mod. Wait, so when you say it kept triggering all the time, how do you mean by like when you say triggering all the time? I think we needed a water bucket. You know what, I'm just gonna make a bunch of water buckets. Or a bunch of buckets at least. There we go. Sensitive, same notifications. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably a good thing that got fixed then. I got Glyph of Bounce. Should have everything for that. Can we set these to only use specific inventories? No, it doesn't look like you can do it. Oh, you can disable auto take. But I don't think you can set specific inventories for it. Right, conjure mage block. Oh wait, what's that actually asking for? I mean, there's definitely glass in... Oh, no, there's not. Okay, never mind. I forgot we're not actually kind of passive. We haven't got glass passively crafting at the moment. I wonder it's not working. That would explain it. Right, what am I doing? Alright, so there are a lot of tier 1 glyphs. Conjure terrain, we're going to have to make whatever that is. That we should be able to do easily enough. I really need to darken this area up a bit, don't I? It really doesn't fit the whole kind of dark foreboding kind of look I want to go for. A lot of these are needing these various essences. Oh, wait. Okay, that worked. We're going to have to look at the various essences in a moment. I don't know if we're going to need to make those set up auto crafting for those at all. I think if we do, we're probably going to have to do it in a... Potentially one for each different one of those catalysts. We'll see, though. Alright, what else we got? Yeah, more of them. Oh. Pole. Need a fishing rod. Can we speed this up with the time in a bottle, I wonder? Resets. I don't think I've ever actually used a target block. No, you can't. Doesn't look like you can use the time in a bottle on this. I guess because it has different interactions with right click and shift right click. Ooh. Summon steed. Perfect. Actually, how are we doing for leather now? Did I ever... Oh, I did start that one. Passiving. Right, there we go. I really want to know how much mana we actually have. These are all various filters. These are the ones I kind of want to look into. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 allow ones and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deny one. Oh wait, no. Those are both allow as well. Okay, so it's 6 of each. So 6, we need 6 allow scrolls and 6 deny scrolls. We do need more mage bloom fiber though, so hopefully we actually have enough for this. We don't have enough paper though, apparently. Right at this point though, they applied a bit late and might not get the classes you want. When will you find out if you're able to? So 6 of the allow scrolls. 6 of the deny scrolls. All right. I'm kind of curious how we can make use of these filters. Because I've never used them before. So I have no idea. Do we have a fish? We do have a fish. Hopefully soon. You're trying to send over medical records, which you need to do before registering for classes. And the site won't let you, so you emailed them and that you broke it, essentially. Did you break it, or was it broken anyway? Oh, I don't have any blaze powder. Pretty sure it was broken anyway. Well, hopefully they managed to fix it and you can get things sorted out. So I know at least once you get all the the paperwork and everything done, it's going to be a kind of a fairly big weight off your shoulders. And you can hopefully stop worrying about it, which I'm pretty sure you don't need to worry anyway. All right, what else we got? Not aquatic. Really hope there's nothing that this is taking out of my my ME system that I don't want it to. I mean, I would have thought if you were going to be late doing it, that they would have said something. Or is there somebody that you can talk to about it and say, look, I'm concerned about this. Should I be worried, or am I kind of overreacting? Like, surely there's somebody there you can talk to that will be able to give you some indication. Right, we should be able to do one more of these. We now have a whole lot more things to choose from. Alright, what else everything else I think needs the various catalysts. So I think if we make a few of each of those catalysts... Oh, sorry, essences. They're not catalysts, sorry, they're essences. Let's get rid of all this lot as well. So that, and that. There's a whole lot of them. We're going to need more source gems, though. And that's something that we don't have a lot of right now. So I kind of think we need to get... I think it's the arcane bee we need. Arcanist bee? No. Arcane bee. We just need an amethyst bee, spawn egg, and 8 source gems. So we need 2 lost those. We'll make one of these. And that way we can at least get source gems coming in consistently. We do want to have a look at ways of getting source gems without this still. We kind of had a bit of a look before at how we were going to do that. Thankfully, we do still have the amethyst genes. And I think that late, everything has to be done before December the 1st, so there's still time, but it takes a while to process everything, and the submission sites are broken. And December the 1st will sneak up a lot faster than you want. So long as you kind of, the thing is though, you're already kind of working on it now, aren't you? You're already working towards what you need to do. So, I honestly don't think you've got anything to worry about. And I'm sure you know that. There we go. 2 amethyst bees. You worry about everything? I can relate. I'm exactly the same. It's easy to say from me, from like an outside perspective, oh, you don't need to worry about it. I'm sure it'll be fine. But I'm not the one having to deal with it or having to do any of these things, so it's very easy for me to say. Not so easy to do. Although in this situation, I'm sure you will be absolutely fine. Oh, did I need sauce for this? No. Chat broke your end? I was about to ask if anybody else's chat was broken, then I realised if it was, you wouldn't be able to tell me. Here we go. We have 2 arcane bee spawn eggs. I'm going to assume that these just give us source gems. Yes, source gems. They can be any kind of source you like as well, Guitar Loan. Oh, it's only 4 blocks for 4 things for a source gem. Right, I need 1 more of those, and I need a couple of bee cages, and then we need to go somewhere well away from the hives so they don't randomly go into the hives we don't want them to. There we go. All right. A hollandaise gem. I like to keep mine simple. It's just like a simple tomato sauce will do me. I'm a simple man when it comes to food. Wait, where did my other one go? There he is. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, you... Look. I need those. We need more of them. And that is not where we need to go for that. Crystalline and neon cuckoo bees. Are you going to work? You are. Perfect. I mean, I'm sure all sources are catered for, Bobo. Alright. V, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Appreciate it, man. I really need to go on a break at some point. I was lurking a little bit in your stream yesterday, V. Did you get your storage cross-dimensional thing sorted out? What was I doing? Oh, speed upgrades. No, I didn't hear that bit. I was kind of between watching you and playing Phasmo, so I had to keep kind of like lowering the volume of the stream. But I did miss that bit. Wait, what did you say exactly? Why was I getting called out? What did I do this time, V? Got some fried salmon, pressed potatoes, and hollandaise sauce, and maybe some carrots with that. That does sound pretty good, actually. All right, I am going to go and take a break. I put myself back upstairs. You're making a joke about how if Chash was there, you'd casually get the whole thing up in the simplest terms and be super about the whole deal. I don't know about that. What's the what mod was it from? Was it Tom's Simple Storage or was it just Simple Storage? I can't remember what the actual name of it is. Tom's, but you have to have a beacon in that. Oh, right, was that what it was? I guess that kind of makes sense. I've never used the mod really before. I think I might have used it briefly in Star Technology. But I haven't done too much with it. Anyway, I need to go on a break. Very, very quickly, because I need another cup of tea, because I need to wake myself up a little bit more. So I'm just going to leave you guys staring at this lovely little fella here. Wait, can we dye the... Hang on, before we go. Can we dye these guys? I'm guessing not. Ah, can't dye them. At least not in that way. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go and take a short break. I do like to do this every couple of hours just to stretch my legs, grab myself another drink. If you have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. These will only ever be run during the breaks, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. But I will be right back. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Hopefully this little guy has kept you company while I've been gone. He seems to have a lot of energy. He's got a lot more energy than me to keep running on that thing. Thank you for the welcome back, Quiet. Okay, right, we have a bunch of these essences to make. I think I'm just going to make like a few of each of them. We should be, yeah, we're starting to get a few source gems in now. So if we just make like, for now, we just make like 8 of each of them. So we need milk buckets, sugar, and spider eye. Was it sugar? Was it spider eye or fermented spider eye? Fermented, okay. Right, can I move that over there? Put that there, and then we'll move this again. Oh, I was gonna see if I could. I think we're gonna have to. I was gonna see if I could put a hopper underneath it, but the problem is the hopper will take everything out. Wait, can we filter these? That's not a filter, is it? I don't think so. I'm breaking everything. All right, I guess we do it a little differently then. If we put a source gem in there. He's been good running. I mean, he does seem to have a limitless amount of energy. I'm a little jealous, if I'm entirely honest. A temporary thing for this. I think while we're kind of experimenting with things, I'm going to not worry about how things look. And we're just going to make sure stuff works. Yeah, we're just gonna like get stuff working, and then when we'll eventually set up a more kind of visually appealing setup for everything, because there's still a lot of stuff we need to kind of test out and look at. Especially like what actually are the better ways to generate source. And I actually think one of the best ways to generate source is actually going to be the Wixies. Because just from a little bit of testing, they can generate a lot of a whole lot of source. I'm not sure whether it's hollandaise sauce or not, though. I've got that back again. Emerald stone plate ring. I have no idea what that is. But... Where are you still there? If I remember rightly... Do these... Oh, it's not the ones that... I would like to be able to get these for decoration, if I can. Because there's going to be certain areas where that's going to look pretty cool. Can I share them? Because if so, we might have to go and find some of the caves with these in. We can share them. Nice. Alright, are we done? We're done. Alright, so we can change this out for a barrel now that we've actually filtered it. I wonder if there's a way we could do this with like a single imbuement chamber for all the different essences. You'd have to find a way of putting items into and then taking them out of the pedestals. Which I know how I can put items into the pedestals. No, I know how to get the items into the pedestals, but the problem is going to be getting the items out again when it needs to craft the next thing. Because obviously you can't leave the pedestals in there. So you have to basically set it up so when the craft finishes, take the items out of the pedestals again and then kind of recycle them if needed. But anyway, that's something for later. But it is something I want to think about. Because it's easy enough to just set up, like, have 3 separate... Well, no, you can do that, yeah. You can definitely, like, set up the filters on there. But the thing I'm thinking is, like, I'm talking about, like, with request crafting via applying energistic. So we say, okay, we want to get 8 air essences and 8 earth essences. You couldn't do them both in the same thing without manually switching out the items that go in the pedestals. What I'd like to do is to be able to set up a way that we can say, okay, we want 8 of these, and then it will put these 3 items into the pedestal. Once that 8 is crafted... Well, no, but that's the thing. Well, no, I know how to do... There are certain... I don't think I'm getting my point across here, but I get what you're saying, though. It's not about spamming... Like, you couldn't spam the items into these anyway. Because they will only hold 1 item. So you can't spam items into anyway. So blocking mode wouldn't make a difference with it. But it's more like... taking, like, saying, okay, seeing that the craft is done and take these items out. But what would be an even better way to do it would be... You are really annoying me. Hold on. Sorry. We're being rudely interrupted there. But basically saying, like, okay, we want 8 of these. So it'll put 8 source gems in there. But then it wouldn't take these out until all 8 were done. And then take those out and then replace them with the next set of items for the pedestal. It's not quite as easy as I think you're expecting it to be. A Starbuncle token, a Wilden Horn, and a book. But I guess a lot of it just depends on how you want to make it work. I generally tend to have very specific ways I like things to work. And it has to be a setup that's easily repeatable as well when we do it, because this is incredibly slow. It would actually be easier to do this if it actually consumed these items. I think I'm gonna temporarily set. Where's it gone? This back up as well. What? How did you break it this time, Quiets? Let's leave these in here for now. All right. Air essence. We need arrow, feather, and wild and wing. Becky, thank you for the hydrates. A second. Have you kind of moved your computer again now, Becky? Are you done torturing yourself again? Or are you still moving stuff? Everything is moved in the kitchen until the room is painted. Ah, nice. Right, what do we need? Seeds, dirt, and iron. Actually, that's something I need to sort out, is actually get some wheat and seeds going into storage. We don't really need the wheat so much, but we do need the seeds. I think I say this every time, but the major downside to having a large base, just how long it takes to travel between places. I mean, we could have just teleported up here, but where's the fun in that? I should probably set up some slightly more substantial form of source generation. Because this is not going to cut it. Although we don't need a huge amount right now. It's probably do with more than we have. Right, that. It is a little bit on the chunky side. Right, fire essence, we need gunpowder, torches, and flint and steel. I'm going to assume that the flint and steel has to be undamaged. Oh no, apparently not. Apparently it's fine. We make these. What else we got after this one? Just the manipulation essence and the water essence. Do I have any kelp? I do. Perfect. Right, manipulation essence. What do we need? Clock, redstone, and button. Not sure why I have 3 buttons, but I'm not going to question it. Actually, a better option in terms of this is actually going to be coal. All right, that's done. The last one was kelp, snow block, and water bucket. 8 is probably not going to be enough, but hopefully it'll be enough for now. Hopefully. We can honestly just get rid of that. Oh, what did I... I think I worked out the amount you get from that volcanic source thing to be like 1.2 source per tick of burn time. Except for most things. Except for blazing archwood. I think worked out roughly that. Let me double check that actually though. Because I think blaze meshes burn 120 items. And they give 2,000. They give 2,000 source for one blaze mesh. So 16.666 source per item. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. I'm sure that there's definitely a formula for it. I'm just not entirely sure what it is at the moment. Alright, and then this should be the last slot that we need. Alright, while that's going through. Yeah, 120 items. Each item is 10 seconds, I believe. So 24,000. Okay, maybe it's not even close to that. Not even close to 1.2 source per tick of burn time. That's 24,000 ticks. Assuming 10 seconds takes to burn an item. So 24,000. Or every 12 ticks gives one source. Weird way of looking at it. Anyway, we need more source. You get infinite coal as well. The only reason I'm not using lava buckets is just for the fact that you've got to deal with taking out the empty bucket and replacing it again. But yeah, it's not difficult to do, but given that we're just trying to do this quickly, like we're not focusing at the minute on how to generate source, we're just focusing on just going through what there is in terms of items in the mod. But we will look more into it later. But I think how much did a lava bucket give source wise? Hold on. To be fair though, coal is actually, I would actually argue that coal is almost better. Lava, you do get 1,666 source per lava bucket. Coal blocks, you get 1,333. So you're only getting 333 more lava, more source. And it's not like any gets wasted at any point, so it's not really a big deal. All right, let's get back to crafting our glyphs. I mean, yeah, either way works. Like unlimited coal, we've got coal bees, so we've only got like 12,000 coal at the moment. But you can get coal bees, you can get coal seeds, depending on the situation. Like lava coal may be easier to get than lava. Like this is the like what why I want to find out exactly how they do the calculations for how much things give. Because I'm assuming it's got to be done based. It's going to be done based on burn time. So but I don't know what the formula is. It seems to be kind of different. Obviously, you've also got things like blazing archwood. Because like a regular log gives 25 sauce. And say an oak log burns for how long? 30 seconds. So it's not even 1 sauce per second. Wait, no, that's not right. Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing. 1.5 items. So 1 item takes 10 seconds. So that's what? 15 seconds of burn time? Or 300 ticks. The 300 ticks give 25. Oh, no, maybe... You get 1 sauce for every 12 ticks. Because it was exactly the same every 12 ticks of burn time. Let me write that down. So 1.5 items is 300 ticks. So bucket of lava burns 100 items. 100 items is 20,000. Yeah, that does what that does work out. So I wonder why 12. Such a weird number. I guess it's what? What would that be? 0.6 sauce per tick of burn time. Anyway, right. We're supposed to be looking at these, aren't we? Except, obviously, the blazing archwood. I'm actually not sure if other archwood things give you any more than normal logs, or whether it's just the blazing ones that give more. Glyph of cuts. Just need an iron sword. Alright, what else we got? Delay. It's a shame it can't auto-craft the items for you. That'd be nice. Mickey! Why? I did nothing to you, Mickey. Leave me be. Hey, Cesari. Thought it was 7:30, not 5:30? Nope, it's definitely 7:30. I'm absolutely not just trying to confuse you. Or myself here. But no, it's only 5:30, unfortunately. Wait, is that a bad thing then for you, I'm assuming? It's 6:30 there? Ah, yeah, but you're in the future, Guitar Lilin. Sorry. Didn't mean to confuse everybody. I get confused myself, alright? Actually had to check. Sorry, Becky. Order from the future. Breaking news, the Earth is still here. Yay! Although I'm not sure that's the best thing these days. Right, we need an iron hoe. Thought it was dinner time. Ah! Yeah, that is definitely something to get excited about. Although I do have to... That being said, I'm not excited about dinner time tonight because it means I'm going to actually have to cook something and I can't be bothered. Wait, I really don't have any pistons? You have food in right now? I have food in as well, I just don't have the energy to cook. I also don't have a choice either. No, I need to go out and find rabbits. Oh dear. Is there a desert anywhere near us? There's this place down here. I won't go as far as to... Oh, there's this place here as well. I won't... Yeah, if we head down to the south a little bit, we'll see if we can find some rabbits down there. Actually, probably another one of those times when delightful dirt would have been useful. In fact, you know what? How do I make golden eggs again? Good evening, Sarge. How you doing? Do I have any XP anywhere? I know I had a singularity tank somewhere. I thought. Or maybe not. Ah, there it is. Alright, let's go. How is your All the Mods 9 playthrough going, Sarge? Yeah, I've got Silk Touch. Love it, even playing it twice now. That's definitely dedication. Anything in here? Taking the comparator. Anything that makes me have to craft redstone components less, I'm all for. Excuse me? I'm aware I am probably running into your home and stealing all of your stuff, but that's not the point. Right. Once again, I forgot a step. I need a chicken. To be fair, from what I've seen, Sarge, you are to blame for those missing chunks. Well, you and the builder. I swear to God, every single time I manage to miss a step in whatever it is I'm doing, like, there's always at least one step that I miss. Oh my God. Well, we got more starbunkles. Rabbit. No, don't run away. Don't you run away from me, you little shit. Come back. Hold on. Where'd it go? Oh, we can do it that way. Any more bunny rabbits around here, or is there just more random crap that we don't need? Aha. Wait, do the snakes attack the rabbits? Sorry, turtles. Oh, whoops. Hold still. Thank you. Right, we only needed 3, and we've also got a tortoise spawn egg now as well. Right. Ow! Jerk. Speedy little sods, aren't they? Oh, while we're here. I should probably have a look if there was a rabbit data model, shouldn't I? There is, of course there is. You can fire bows with your offhands. You can do that in vanilla, Sarge. That's a vanilla mechanic. You can have a bow in your offhand and a sword in your main hand. And the sword and the enchantments from the sword will essentially get transferred onto the bow. There we go. Glyph of launch. Right, what's next? How many more tier 1 glyphs have we got to do? Not too many. I don't think a second mining gadget would help, Sarge. Unfortunately. It's a nice idea, but I don't think it would actually help. Because I don't think you can... I don't know if you can put a mining gadget in your offhand. Or not, you know. I don't think I've ever tried it. If you do try that, let me know. Dropper, isn't it? Is it a dropper or dispenser? It's dispenser. Hang it. There we go. Right. A redstone signal. I can guess what that one does. Come with a little modification, but they overlap. Does give complete chaos, that's true. There's not really a lot of point to a second mining laser, though, surely. Ooh, Glyph of Rune. What's that? Runic Chalk. Alright. And then Tripwire Hook. Oh, I think we already had a Tripwire Hook. Which means nothing you do has a point. That's not strictly true. Or not even remotely true, in fact. Sarge. Oh, do I really not have any cobwebs? Can we craft them? Oh, am I going to have to go and find a mine? Oh, we can craft them. Okay, never mind. There we go. And then Spark. Yeah, the trains are one of those things that I've always wanted to use, but there's never really been a need for them. Like, there's always been better methods of transporting things. The only reason to use them is just because they look cool. It's something I do want to try and use in this playthrough, though. I wanted to try and use it in my last Chrome Renderless playthrough as well, but I never did. Wait, what the hell? Wololo. Glyph of Wololo. Changes the color of an entity or compatible block to the color of the... Oh, okay. Hold on. So if we do projectile, then Wololo. Do that, and then we set the color to red. Need to find a block that we can color. Which I guess it's going to be easier to go down here. So what can be colored then? Okay. So you can color those, but we can't color terracotta. I'm assuming that's because... Wait, hang on. I'm assuming that's because it's not just like the default terracotta. Yeah. So we can't re-dye things, but we can dye stuff that hasn't been dyed already. Let's try it with the wool. Okay, so you can re-dye things. Ah, it's only if there's a recipe for it then. Okay, that makes sense. That's quite cool then. You want to play with trains? That's why you made a second server, to mess with that. You're not the quest book player. To be fair, neither am I, which is why we've got all these quests unclaimed, because we haven't really looked at them. Alright, that's all the tier 1 glyphs. So let's actually go through and have a look at what they all actually do. And try them out and see what we can do with them. Right, projectile. A spell you start with summons a projectile that applies spell effects. When the projectile hits a target or block, sensitive will allow projectiles to break plants or other materials that do not block motion. Okay, so... What can I plant? What can I place down? Do I have any tall grass? I do. Alright. So, if we... clear that. And if we do projectile, I just call this test regardless. I can do that. It doesn't actually do anything. I'm assuming this probably won't do anything either. No. So it needs to have like obviously needs to have. Right, does the. Oh, shit. Okay, it's not breaking what I wanted it to break. Hold on. How about if we... Oh, that actually might cause problems. I was going to say I'll make a 2-tool flower, but then I'm just going to end up breaking something at the far end over there. I'll just end up with a whole bunch of holes in my base that I didn't realize were there. See, I would have thought that... Hang on, if we take off... Because it doesn't mention needing to use brake. But I'm assuming it does. It wouldn't make much sense otherwise. Anyway, so projectile, we know what that does. Self, just cast stuff on yourself. Well, you start with, apply spells on the caster. Makes sense. Touch applies spells at the block or entity that is targeted. So if we go with touch... Actually, we should be able to do that with break insensitive. Actually, have we got any 2-tall flowers? Like roses, we do. Alright. Okay, so that allows us to break that. If we have that without sensitive, it still allows us to break it. What? I'm trying to work out what use this actually is.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Alright, no worries, quiet. Okay, so that does stop it from going through though, but I'm going to guess... Okay, so it will at least allow you to stop the projectiles on things like grass. Welcome back, Becky. Okay. And touch obviously allows us to do stuff that we touch. Target a spell of the block beneath the player. What can we actually use this for? Hold on. I'm curious. Can we do something like that? Can we... Will this smelt items? Like, could we use underfoot and... I'm assuming ignite will basically leave a... Oh, I was hoping we could just leave a trail of fire behind us. Ah. Trying to decide what to play after food. What are the options? I might be misunderstanding how ignite works then. Right, so what can we use underfoot for then? What the hell could we use underfoot for? Wait. Oh, God. Maybe it is working. I just saw it. What? I'm so confused. Mate, what? Why? Why? So let's try that again with Ignite. I'm just setting shit on fire now. Okay, I think it's like the block underneath you then that it works on. Ah, okay, so it's not the block that you're standing on. It seems to ignite the block below that. Okay. Sims, Mass Effect, The Forest, Phas. I mean, you know I'll always suggest Phasmo. Oh, speaking of which, I got the badge for the Sunny Meadows badge. Custom badge. Yesterday. Okay, so what else can we actually use underfoot for? Hang on, if we do it with Mage Light, if I do that. Yeah, it'll start leave a light like one block below you. I guess it'll just do any of these things that are like one block below you. Okay, hold on. Try the rotate. Where's it gone? I've lost rotate. There it is. That's facing that way. Okay, did not rotate it. Maybe that does work on the block that you're actually standing on. Oh, yeah, that one work. Okay, some things work on the block below. Some things work on the block that you're actually standing on. I'll see how I feel after the stream, Becky. I would definitely I definitely want to, but whether I'm awake enough or not will be a different story. What else have we got? Okay. All right. Well, that's roughly how underfoot works. Bounce. Gives players the bounce effect, causing them to bounce upwards upon falling. Amplification of bounce will preserve additional forward-facing motion per bounce. Okay, so I'm assuming that would have to be on self. Oh, it kind of gets messed up, I think, by... Yeah, the angel ring. Which means we can't really test this out easily. Okay, you only bounce once though. What happens if we add in a whole bunch of these? It does help if you actually trigger the spell first, Chach. Okay, so that keeps your... So it does what it says and keeps your forward motion. Oh, that's actually quite cool. It does actually keep your kind of forward momentum. So imagine that with something like... If there's any kind of dash kind of thing. There's a leap, I think. But that's bounce. Break, we can pretty much gather what break does. A spell you start with breaks blocks of an average hardness, can be amplified to increase the harvest level. Sensitive will simulate breaking blocks with shears instead of a pickaxe. Okay, so you could kind of... So you could use that on, say, cobwebs. If we did, say, touch, break, and sensitive. That would work. How about with grass? So that will break that. And then if we get rid of sensitive... it'll just break it and you won't get anything back. Okay. Put that back on there. Right, what else have we got? Conjure Mage Block. Creates a temporary block that will disappear after a short time. Amplify will cause the block to be permanent. Dispelling this block will destroy it instantly. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. If we do, say, projectile and mage block. Okay. Oh, what about underfoot and mage block? I'm assuming this won't loop, though, will it? Oh, but you can use it to pillar up. I wonder if there's a way you can do that to get it so it will kind of make a bridge underneath you as you're walking across somewhere. That'd be kind of useful. Alright, so let's try that with Amplify says it would make it permanent, right? I guess you could do that. No, you can't quite do that. Oh. Okay, so they can be broken, so those shouldn't disappear. And if we dispel them, they will. Conjure Mage Light, we already know what it does. It casts on a block. If cast on a block, a permanent light source is created. May be amplified up to glowstone brightness or dampened for a lower light level. When cast on yourself, you will receive night vision. When cast on other entities, they will receive night vision and glowing. Conjure Terrain. Places dirt or other terrain blocks can be augmented with AoE and Pierce to place more blocks. 1 Amplify to place Cobblestone, 2 for Cobbled Deep Slate, or 1 of the following combinations, followed by Conjure Water. It will place Mud. If augmented with Amplify, and followed by Smelt, it will place Stone or Deep Slate. If followed by Crush, it will place Sand, or if amplified, Sandstone. Oh, so you can make kind of sand farms with that then. Oh, hang on. What's my... We can get rid of all of those. Okay, so... Conjure Terrain. Okay, so you can kind of use it as a dirt farm, I guess. These will get a lot more interesting when we start using things like turrets. Of intangible in dungeons, it works great. I'm assuming that gives a similar thing to this, where it basically makes blocks invisible and you can walk through them. Yeah, it is incredibly useful. So I'm assuming that's touch, intangible, AoE. I'm not sure what that arrow thing through is. You can get stuck in the blocks, though. So if you do that and then walk inside it, they will come back with you inside them. Hey, Dal. How's it going? Right. I wanted to try out some other things with Conjure Terrain. What does it say? Oh, wait, I didn't save it, did I? Amplify will make cobblestone. Or one amplifier will make cobblestone. Another will make deep slates. We haven't got a thing that we can use to actually smelt anything yet, have we? Where's it gone? Right, so one of the following combinations by Conjure Water, it will place mud, augment it with Amplify, and followed by Smelt, it will place Stone. Or Deep Slate, followed by Crush, it will... Wait, we haven't got... A lot of these we haven't got yet, because we haven't actually made the runes yet. This is the problem with not looking at what they are when you craft them, and just crafting them. Okay. Always used it in Twilight Forest dungeons. Yeah, I can see it being incredibly useful in those. Yeah, we haven't got any other useful ones we can try out with that, but we do need to come back to that one later. Crafts. Kind of self-explanatory. I've just got rid. It just gives us a crafting table. I just got rid of my dispel one though, didn't I? I have not, no. Cut simulates using shears on entities and blocks or damages non-shearable entities for a small amount. Amplify will simulate using an axe instead of shears. For simulating breaking with shears, see break and sensitive. Costs nothing. So we could go and shear sheep with this. Oh, wow. Are you surprised nobody falls for it? It's not exactly a new thing. Come on, try and find something new if you're going to come into channels and attempt to troll like that. Come up with something new. Looks on me. I mean, if you say so. I haven't got any sheep here, have I? Damn it. And we can't shear cows. God damn it. I haven't got anything to shear. Oh, right. So it only... I'm assuming this only works on entities. Surely not. The general concept of it has been around pretty much since I started streaming. It's been around a while. Alright, so... Oh, God, wrong thing. Delay. Delays the resolution of effects placed to the right of the spell for a few moments. The delay may be increased with the extend time augment or decreased with duration down. Well, we can't do the duration down or any of those things, but we can do delay and then break. Okay. Oh, I've got it on touch, haven't I? Not projectile. That's quite cool. Oh, gee, seriously? Another one? I wouldn't mind if you gave me something useful. But no. The same useless nonsense you always give. Alright, so... How could we use delay? Delay, I guess, could be... I can think of, I guess, some situations where delay would be useful. Dispel, we already know, removes any potion effect on the target. When used on a witch at half health, the witch will vanish in return for a Wixie shard. Will also dispel tamed summons back into their charms. Actually, I do want to try that with the witch. We might need to go onto the nether roof for that, though. Right, the only thing is, I don't think we're going to be able to get them down to half a heart very easily. Because we just one-shot them. Oh, sorry, half health, not half a heart. I haven't got any other swords either. Oh my god. Stop! There's one. Ow! Fucking knockback much? Stop healing yourself, damn it! Thank you. I'm actually surprised just how much knockback these things have. Oh, you witch. Thank you. We may as well get all of these if we can. Oh yeah, we could do that, but we're just, honestly, setting up something like that is just not worth it for this. Like, if we're doing more than a few of them, then yeah, absolutely. But like for right now, it's just more hassle than I can be bothered to go through to craft the things. Because yes, believe it or not, this is less hassle for me than crafting stuff that I don't need. Oh, you... but also, there's actually not wooden spikes anymore, which was something I... Oh. Damn it. There's actually not wooden spikes anymore, which is something I was a little surprised about. I kind of missed them. They would have been really nice for my, for what I was doing for my, energizing orb setup. Alright, let's go back upstairs. What's the moment for this mod, dev? How many ticks did the dev over this mod say? Not sure what you're saying, Hyena. Just there was something trolly, but for once you do not understand. What? Except the strange thing of randomly jumping into someone's channels, asking about... It wasn't anything about food. There's no spikes anymore. Well, no spikes are the ones that get them down to half heart. There is main plates though. These. They will basically do the same thing, but they don't look as good. They can be deactivated, which I guess is a plus. Evaporates. Deletes fluids in an area. Can be expanded with AoE. Well, it can't for us right now because we haven't got AoE, but... We do projectile and evaporate. I do need to get rid of this water eventually. I don't know if I want to do it now or not, though. Let's go back to the old base for a minute. Ooh. Ah, okay. Definitely be better with AoE. But you can remove fluids. That's not where I wanted to go. And, of course, my TemPad is not charged. I've got another one in my backpack, but... But yeah, this is where the spikes would have come in handy. We've used framed blocks instead for the time being. I mean, obviously still need to finish off the rest of it, but... It still doesn't look too bad. Anyway. Let's get back upstairs. Is that a frog playing a banjo? I never noticed that until now. Where's the stairs? They're on the other side. Alright. Where were we? We just got to evaporate, hadn't we? Which seems to work with anything. There doesn't seem to be anything else that we can do with that besides AoE, adding AoE to it. Well, harvest entire trees, mushrooms, cactus, and other vegetation can be amplified with Amplify. Break materials of higher hardness. AoE will increase the number of blocks that may be broken at one time. I'm assuming you can't do like a full tree with this then? At least not initially. So a dark oak tree. If we just do touch and... Oh, damn. Okay, it actually does most of it anyway, which is pretty good. Wait, is there any other way we can augment this? AoE will increase the number of blocks, may be broken at one time, and amplify. Okay, filters are the one thing I'm not sure about. Stops the spell from resolving unless it targets an aerial creature. Okay. So they're just filtering what it can and can't interact with. Wait, I'm sure some of these... Oh no, harm we already had, didn't we? Freeze. Freezes water or lava in a small area or slows a target for a short time. Freeze on ice will turn it into packed ice and packed ice into blue ice. Oh, interesting. Sensitive will turn water into frosted ice and will vanish after a short time. Okay, so freeze. We do have some ice. Well, we've got packed ice, but close enough. If we do touch, freeze. Ah, okay. Can you... I'm assuming you can't add amplify to do anything additional. It would be nice if I had actual ice, like regular ice, and not packed ice. I'm just going to look at all these. We can kind of guess what these are. Like fire immune or fiery creature. So I'm assuming... Wait. Oh, right, unless it targets that. Okay, I was going to say, is that the opposite? Stops the spell from resolving if it targets a fire immune or fiery creature. So, yeah, so it's filters. Just basically filtering what it can work on. Stop spell from resolving unless it's targets a summoned creature. Moving makes you dinner, but that's not good. Moving doesn't make you dinner. Moving makes you dizzy, but you have dinner. And then harm, a spell you start with, damages a target, may be increased by amplify or applies the poison debuff when using extended time. Note, multiple harms without a delay will not apply due to invincibility on hits. Okay, so... we need something to kill. Will a warden spawn regardless of light levels? Basically, can we spawn a warden in and test this out on them in here? I'm not sure if light makes a difference, though. It does not. Hi there. Right, so if we go with projectile, okay, amplify. Oh wait, not wait. Would we need to do like amplify, delay, amplify. So 482 down to 460. So what? 22. Doesn't do a great deal of damage, though. I wonder if we just do a single one with... oh, we can only do a maximum of 2 amplifies. What if we do more of those? That's quite cool, actually, with the delay thing on there. What else have we got? Randomize. Actually, the randomizer one is something I'd like to play around with. What happens if you do conjure... oh, you can't do randomize with conjure terrain. Okay. Right, let's get rid of these guys for now. Let's get rid of those for now. Okay, harvest. When used on grown crops, this spell will obtain the fully grown product without destroying the plants. Okay, that should be easy enough one to test. I can see something like this being used with something like a spell turret. I wonder if it can be used with AoE as well. Once we get it. Probably. I've done it again. I keep doing the changing my dispel one. Okay. Okay, you made it like okay. I'm not sure what the problem is. Honestly, I'm not sure what the problem is. I'm still confused. Ignite. Obviously starts fires. Not super useful, but well, I can see situations where it would be. Actually, you could use that for automating, I guess, the for automating the oh, what is it called? Infinity dust stuff. Surely they wouldn't have approved it if it was a mod pack rather than a mod and you'd set it as a mod. Really? I would have assumed that would be... Interacts with blocks or entities as if it were a player. Useful for reaching levers, chests, or animals. Sensitive will use your offhand item on the block or entity. I'm confused. Why are you not... Wait. It's... I'm a little confused. I'm getting a brief thing there of it flashing. I'm a little confused by this one. Interacts with blocks or entities as if it were a player. Useful for reaching levers, chests, or animals. Oh, okay. Except you still have to be close enough to actually... What use is that? I mean, admittedly, I can reach the thing from a little bit further away, but... Appreciate the hydrate, thank you. Okay, so you still have to be within a certain range. There we go. We can wait slightly before we go into an inventory. Not really sure how we're supposed to use this in any meaningful way when it doesn't... I guess if we did that and... Let's go. Now, if we did that and then had shears in our offhand... Then we found a sheep somewhere. Can we share the warden? I'm sure the warden wouldn't mind, right? Right, I bet you it takes me about half an hour to actually find a sheep now. Oh, although it doesn't have to be a sheep, does it? We should be able to do it on these. Oh, but it does say entity. It probably won't work on blocks. See sheeps. You've still told me, like, you've still told us, like, absolutely nothing about this website that this mod pack that you're making. I'm so confused what this... I'm so confused what this is supposed to actually do. Can I share these guys? Well, this is the... In most packs, it's probably not going to have a huge amount of use, Bobo. But the point, like, the reason we're doing this is so I can figure out what ways we can use things like this for my mod pack, where I can actually kind of build it into the progression of it. So a lot more of the things are actually useful. That's why I want to spend as much time as I can figuring out exactly how things work before actually starting to use it in the pack. At least that way we'll know what can be done and what can't. Adventure and bosses and realms. Honestly, doesn't sound like my kind of thing. If I'm entirely honest. This does not seem to do much. How about the arc projectile? I think you can get it to bounce as well. And if I remember rightly... I can't remember. I keep forgetting to click save. No, it wasn't that. There's a way you can... I think you can get it to bounce and it'll place, like, mage lights. I was saying this message was a moment for this mod. How many ticks did the... Mr. Hyena, if anything, you've made that even less understandable. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Right, item pickup. Picks up nearby items in a medium radius where this spell is activated. The range may be extended with AoE. Picks them up and puts them where, though? If we just do projectile and item pickup. And then let's just toss that down there. Wait, hold on. I've got a magnet on. Okay. That could arguably be useful. We can... Right, what kind of a range does it have then? So if we throw that down there... and fire it... No. Okay, so like 1 block away. They're not overly useful as it is, but... Knockback. Knocks a target or block away a short distance from the caster. Sensitive will stop this spell from launching blocks. Why would we want to do that? To stop it from launching blocks bit, that is. And we can amplify it as well. Wait. Oh, it's not actually... So it's breaking the block and launching it. I don't see too many uses for this, but it could be interesting. Holy crap, where did that go? Wait, where did that go? Okay, so it didn't go that far. Wait. Hold on. What was that cobblestone doing there? I'm very confused as to where these are going. Yeah, the break and pick up was actually the same thing that I was just about to try. I'm assuming it'll essentially break and then put it back in your inventory. Oh, wait, it's probably going into my backpack, isn't it? Probably something that we don't have in there. Yeah, that is pretty nice, actually. It's kind of like, it reminds me a little bit of a longer ranged Pickerang. Trouble in the plant? I mean, we're not bothered about losing. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there's one there. Right. So I'm not sure. Are some of. Yeah, there's one there as well. So some of these seem to be getting launched away and then. Where are we? Where's it gone? Not bad. Some of these seem to be getting launched away and then dropped as blocks. Some of them seem to be getting launched away and... I'm a little confused, like, why some of them are breaking and some of them aren't. It does seem to go to move based on the way you're facing, though. But why were these ones? Why are these ones breaking and others not? Is it because there's a solid block below them? I wonder. I don't think it's to do with flying. Because I'm not flying now. And that one still broke. I'm trying to work out exactly what it's doing. That's kind of what I thought as well, Hyena, which is why I was trying to, like, look down towards the ground. But even when I look down towards the ground with nothing else around it, it doesn't seem to work. What seems to be happening, though, what I am noticing, though, is when you hit it with it, it does drop ever so slightly. And if it's on the floor, it's got no way, it can't drop down anywhere. That's the only thing I'm noticing. But then again, if we do this, where it's got a block below it, it still does the same thing there. So I don't know how this works. It seems to kind of start to do that at the start, but then Welcome back, Em, by the way. But it doesn't do that on there. What if we do this? Yeah, that breaks. I think it's just if there's no solid blocks for it to land on. Yeah, it has to have a solid block to land on, otherwise it will just stay where it is. Right, okay, so that's... How many blocks will it go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if we leave that there, do that, and then that. Yeah, it has to have a solid block to land on. Otherwise, it will turn into an item. So if we do that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that didn't work because I was facing slightly off center. Or was I just one block off? Yeah, I was one block off. Okay. So we get how that works now, at least. Although it does say sensitive will stop this spell from launching blocks as well. So let's... Oh, dear. Oh, God. What am I going to... Well, rip my glass. Hold on. Let me go and get that back. Let's try it with sensitive. All right, cobble. Actually, let's do a couple of amplifiers and a... I can't remember if sensitive has to come before or... No, it has to come afterwards, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, so it won't move blocks. What about items on the ground? Oh, crap. Wait, was there a pull? We got place block. It silk touches... Does it... Wait, does it silk... Good point, actually. Does it silk touch when it's... drops it as an item as well? It does. Okay. It's not very descriptive, is all I'd say, Fawaz. It doesn't really tell you what it's about. It just says... It doesn't really tell you anything. Personally, I like the titles like that to be somewhat descriptive and give you some idea of what it is. Alright, launch. Launches an entity or block into the air, can be used for large jumps, yeeting mobs in the sky, or for scaling mountains. Sensitive will stop this spell from launching blocks. Well, we've obviously got to try this. We do it with touch and launch. Okay, that's quite cool. Hold on. Can we yeet a warden up into the air? Come on. Been faster. You probably could use it to kill bosses, but a little on the slow side. You can juggle them as well. Oh god. Hold on. Oh no, they're gonna. Oh, they come all the way back down as well. You only need to put down slime and. Oh, that's an awesome idea. Hold on. Right, where do those blocks go? This is the one downside to these, is that I keep destroying my build. Well. Ooh, stalactites could be an interesting one as well. Right, I think we probably want to get rid of one of the amplifiers and put sensitive there. Yeah, so we won't do the eat the blocks in the air. Alright. What do we need? Slime. Oh. It's a warden bouncy castle. Wait, they stop like well above the thing. There's a way you can make runes as well that contain spells. I'm just wondering if we could just constantly be yeeting a warden up into the air. Waltzing ward Tilda. Right, let's try the stalactites. If I have any. Oh, I've got no dripstone. Oh, well that sucks. I haven't even got stone essence either. And I don't know where there's any dripstone caves. Oh. At least that doesn't break my thing anymore. Can I shift them around? Can I... I'm trying to get them to stand on top of each other. Come on. Oh, I pushed him the wrong way. Ah, I'm not going to be able to do it. We could be here all day doing this, though. Anyway, that's what launch does. We can do it to ourselves as well. Oh, it doesn't quite work as well when you're flying. Whee! Oh, wait, I can... Oh, hold on. Let me get outside. I can just keep using it on myself. Right, where do we want to go? Where are we going? Starlight Charger. Whee! Oh god, we're like 1,070 blocks up in the air. There we go. We're only 1,600 blocks up now. We've not tried Leap yet, no. I think that's next on the list. When we finally get back down again. There we go. Your favorite spell? I have used it in the past, but not for a while. Yeah, leaps next. Launches the target in the direction they are looking. Amplification will increase the distance moved. So wait, in the direction they're looking or the direction you're looking? If we did that, and... Oh, so it has to be... Self. No? Oh, sensitive was on the end. I didn't even see that. Thanks, Nth. I didn't even see that. Oh, I can't get them to look at me, though, because they've got no AI. Ah. And now he's stuck in a corner. Hang on, let's get rid of him. Right, so if we do it to... us... Holy sh... Okay, that's, that's quite a leap. I guess this is how the takeoff book works. This and, like, the elytra things. That's true, they don't have eyes, no, so I mean, I'm assuming... No, they don't even have, like, eye sockets or anything like that, do they? They've literally just got a mouth. Yeah, I remember, like, this is one of the reasons I always look for the takeoff book. Which seems to be a lot less common than it used to be. What else could we combine that with? Hold on. Hold on. Right, if we do touch rune. So does it cast the spell to the right of it? I'm assuming. So wait a minute, he's going higher and higher, isn't he? Can I pick... I'm guessing I can't pick him up in an ender lead. I think it's only passive mobs, isn't it? Yeah. I want to get him up to the roof, and I don't know... I don't know how I can get him up to the roof. I haven't got... But he's definitely going higher each time. Well, he's going higher the first few times, at least. Hold on. Crap, give me that back. Sorry, I'm just gonna have fun with this now. Alright, hold on. I've got to try this out. Oh, I could have done that, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Or could always just get another one on the roof, I guess. Or 3. Oh, it's not doing what I hoped it'd do. I was hoping it would... Oh my god, it's because there was 2 of them. Hold on. I want to get him in between. Oh, that's so much fun. Bye-bye. Killing a warden with fall damage. If only there was a way to get them to go over more than 4 of them. I'd love to know how high he goes. Alright. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we can do with this. To make this a little bit more interesting. What happens if we put a leap on the end of here? It just completely ignores the launch. Oh, that sucks. I could do, yeah. That's not a bad idea. Oh, but I've taken off the keybind for quickly switching spells. So we're gonna have to do it with a wheel. Ah, crap. I lost him. Oh, God. Now he's gonna wait to get back down again. The only problem with the... Oh, no wonder it didn't do so well. The only problem with the delay is that it takes off one of the amplifiers. Around about 400 or 500 blocks up, for I think, from... What, 250, 280-ish? Not terrible. I'm just wondering if there's any way... I'm sorry, that's just too much fun. Right. We've still got other ones to look, and we're getting blood all over our roof as well. And of course I picked the one block where there is things in the way. Okay. Let's get rid of these guys. Actually, I've had a thought. If we can... Oh, there's no way to push them down again, is there? I'm just wondering if there's a way we can put down a spell with a delay on it. Or to have two spells with delays on it, then launch them up into the air, and then launch them in the... and switch to another spell that does... kind of uses leap in the... whichever direction they're facing. Hold on, so if we were to do... Oh, he's dead now. Okay, we'll try that out. We'll try it out another time. I've got a few other things I want to look at. So I'm going to have to call it a day fairly soon, I think. Place block. Places block from the caster's inventory. If a player is casting this, the spell will place blocks from the hotbar first. Okay. And I'm assuming it will place blocks... using an adjacent inventory with like a spell turret. And then we can also try out randomize in a moment as well. So if we get rid of any other blocks from our hotbar, if we'll just take that, and that, I guess. Actually, no, let's go with something that's a different color. Azurine will do. Okay, so it looks like it will like naturally take the whatever block is directly next to it first. Hey, Whale, how you doing? If we do randomize, it will randomize them. Could be useful. Doesn't seem to be any other uses for that. Pulls the target closer to the caster when used on blocks. They become falling blocks with motion towards the side of the block that was hit. Sensitive will stop this spell from pulling blocks. Okay, so this is basically the same kind of thing we had before then. Just pulling towards us rather than pushing. I'm assuming it probably has the same kind of limitations. Oh, crap. Oh, no, that actually put it... like, pull the block and actually put it in the, in my inventory, like, as a block. How did that even go? Developing a healthy hate for mangrove? Oh, hang on, we've got another block there. Is that because you're having to chop so much of it down? Because it does not... I've never had to actually chop a mangrove tree down in vanilla. It does not look like fun, though. Okay, I'm guessing this works with entities as well. Let's get rid of some of those. Put sensitive and then amplify. Cool. redstone signal. Places a temporary block of redstone with configurable power and duration. Augment with sensitive to set the target block as a power source for itself and surrounding blocks. Dampen and amplify will adjust the power from the base value of 10. Okay, so... do projectile. Okay. Wait, there's something that outputs a thing for depending on the redstone signal strength. Like a I want to see how that, like, what the actual redstone signal strength is. Ah, there we go. So A, which would be what, 8? Yeah, 10. I like that it shows it as an actual not as just as 10. It shows the, I don't even know what that thing is. The Nixie tube would probably work as well. This was the thing I was thinking of, but I'm just kind of curious. Hang on. Just put one amplifier on. Should take it to B, right? Yeah. And another one would take it to C. I don't think we've not got a dampen one yet. I think that we only get that at tier 2. Okay, so you can change the redstone strength. What does it say sensitive did? Sensitive is to set the target block as a power source for itself. Wait. Oh, right. So basically that will essentially turn that into a redstone block of sorts. Rather than actually placing a redstone block, it'll turn the target of it into a... it acts as like a redstone block. Could see that being useful. A reset. Resets the spell chain to the original target if it was changed by a previous effect. For example, burst, place block, reset. Break will cause burst to place blocks, but only break will apply to the original location. As a result, using reset will allow you to bypass combinations and duplicate limits. On glyphs. Okay. What does burst do? I'm assuming that's one that we haven't got yet. I'm not sure how this one works. This one I'm a little unsure about. All right, resets the spell chain to the original target if it was changed by a previous effect. Example, burst, place block, resets. Break will cause burst to place blocks, but only break will apply to the original location as a result. Location as a result, using reset will allow you to bypass combination and duplicate limits on glyphs. I'm a little unsure how that works. The wording is a little confusing. Hang on, so if we set it to place block, and then, hold on, then knock back. And amplify, and then if we do reset, then we do reset, then place block again, it should, I'm assuming it will place the block in the original location. I'm assuming... Okay, why did that do that? Okay, right, so I think that's what it's doing. Right, so if we place that there. It's placing one block before it. It's placing it one block before where the original one was. Maybe if we put a reset, delay, and then place block again. Oh, wait, no, because I wasn't placing the block the first time around, was I? There was already a block there. Oh, God, I'm falling. Okay, so... if we do place block, delay, knockback, delay, and then place block again. And basically what I'm trying to see if I can do is get it to... I'm trying to get it to place a block, move it forwards by a block, and then place another one behind it. Just to see if that's the way this thing works. But I think what it's doing is it's hitting the top of the block here, pushing it down, pushing the block down, placing the block, and then not doing anything else because it can't... The hell happened there? I'm not 100% getting this one. If we do that... little confused. Let's push, placing the block on top. No, not getting this one at all. Hmm. Try and remove that. Trying to figure out what it's actually doing here. It's placing... Alright, let's replace... I'm not sure. I'm kind of still trying to get my head around the way some of these things work. So that should be placing a block. It'll place a block in front of it. And the idea would be that it pulls it towards you and then places a block again. In the same place that it was before. But which I think is kind of what it's doing. So it's firing that, it's placing a block, and then I don't know what the hell's going on after that. So, places a block in front, delay, and then I'm assuming that pull is trying to pull that original block that we hit. Oh, wait, hold on. It's with this one, it's pushing it in the direction that we are facing when the second part triggers. So if we do that and then look up. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe not. But I think if we do that and then look there, yeah, that will do what I kind of expected it to do, which was throw it off to one side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm kind of maybe getting what it's doing, but not really. I'm trying to think if there's a way we can get this to work with the mage light, or work with something that's going to actually be useful. I'm not sure how that would, like, how we can make it useful. One thing I do want to try, though, is not that. I don't think we can do what I wanted to try at the time. Anyway, right. Reset. Still, jury's out on that one as to whether it's actually useful. Rotate a block or an entity clockwise. If augmented with sensitive, it will change the axis of the block, if possible, or force the entity to turn their look. Dampen will rotate counterclockwise. Okay, so if we do that, and so this should work on. And wait, hold on. Oh, it doesn't rotate me. I was hoping it would just rotate, like you could just rotate yourself 90 degrees. I can't work out if that's doing anything or not. I don't think it is. Helps if I get one of the ones that actually has something in it. Okay, so right, rotate a block or an entity clockwise. If augmented with sensitive, it will change the axis of the block, if possible, or force the entity to turn their look. Dampen will rotate counterclockwise. What are you doing? That's doing absolutely nothing, is it? It should work with things like stairs. But where's the fun in that? Yeah, you can rotate stairs like that. Was it amplifiers said change the axis? Oh, right, so amplify will basically just... Amplify increases the amount it turns. What was... With sensitive, it will change the axis of the block if possible. Okay, that didn't do anything. You would think that would be able to... Yeah, that doesn't do... I can't see too many uses for that, but maybe. Rune we already looked at. Places a rune on the ground that will cast a spell on targets that touch the rune. Unlike runes placed by runic chalk, these runes are temporary and cannot be recharged when using the item pickup Pickup. Items are deposited into adjacent inventories. Sensitive will cause the rune to use the owner's inventory. For pickup. And usage. Instead, players with magic find will be able to read spells inscribed on runes. Okay. So, hold on. If we do touch, rune, sensitive, and item pickup, and do that, and then throw something down on top of it. I'm assuming you don't have to be close by or anything for that to work. I can definitely see uses for that. What else we got? Snare. Stops entities from moving and jumping. Extend time will increase the duration of this effect. Snaring a block created from the focus of block shaping will cause it to attempt to place itself immediately. Focus of block shaping. Not entirely sure what that is. Right, projectile and snare. I mean, he's not doing a lot of moving anyway. Okay. So you can kind of hold mobs in play. Oh. You know what? I could see that being really useful for trying to get, if you're wanting to use containment jars, capture mobs. I wonder if it'll work on anything like the Ender Dragon. I feel like that would probably be unlikely. UIO system online, GG swag. So wait, hold on. What would happen then if you did cast it on self and launched? Delay and then snare? Okay, it doesn't hold you in midair. But it does slow you down. Wait, where's snare gone? Oh god, it really slows you. You can't move at all. Okay. Potentially useful. Right. Not got too many left. Spark damages the target with a spark of static energy and shocks it. Deals more damage to wet entities. Have we got anything we can... Wait, did I even have spark? I don't remember doing that. Oh yeah, there we go. Sorry, shrimp. I got no idea how much damage that actually did. Marcus, welcome. How you doing? Okay, so that doesn't do any damage to me. I wonder what randomize does for this. Good, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad at all. Just playing around with ours Nouveau at the minute, looking at some of the things I don't normally look at. Right. I'm not sure if that actually has any uses that I can think of right now. Summon Steed. We know what this one does. Oh, I can't amplify it. Wait, can I? Oh, I can't summon 4 steeds. There we go. We have a horse. A crappy horse, but we have a horse. Alright. Summon steed, then we got summon wolves. Actually, if we summon a steed and a wolf. Can't do that, can I? I'm sorry. Okay, it doesn't summon the wolf. I'm assuming because there is something there already, potentially. Wait. Summons 2 wolves that will fight with you. Extend time will increase the amount of time on the summons. Apply summoning sickness to the caster, preventing other Oh, right. Okay. And you can't dispel summoning sickness. Alright, where were we? Wolves. You say thinking a bit about how you heard someone else talking about how you now have to use fortune on diamonds in vanilla since there are templates, and cloning them costs diamonds. We have a lot more than 28 diamonds left over already without fortune. Was that somebody beginning with a name beginning with X by any chance? I think I was there for that bit. There we go. We got summon Steve. We got summon wolves. Toss causes the caster to place an item from their inventory to a location. If this glyph is used on an inventory, the item will attempt to be inserted into it. Toss throws 64 items by default. Damper will halve the amount each time. Amplify will double the amount each time. Randomizer will select a random stack. Okay. So toss. So if we do projectile toss. I'm assuming it just picks. Does it pick something at random? Oh no. It goes through all the items in your. What happens if I? Oh, it doesn't put the book in. Yay, brownies! I'm always up for brownies. Okay, so you can use that. I don't know if you can specify like what you want to go into somewhere. But Wololo changes the color of an entity or compatible block to the color of the spell. I'm assuming you can use this on like starbunkles. If we make one green. We can indeed change their color. We don't need to dye them. Could be. Okay. Alright, and can we make them black? We can. Makes such a weird noise. Wait, settings and rewards. Dynamic lights turned off. Okay. Sounds familiars. I don't have any familiars right now. There we go. I think that's all of the tier 1 glyphs. That we need to look at least in their current, like, with what we have available right now. We're probably going to want to have a look at some more bits and pieces once we unlock more runes. And then we've obviously got to have a look at how the filters work. Actually, that's a good idea. Good point, actually. We haven't tried these yet. So if we set this to projectile harm, but then we filter for not aquatic mobs. Where does the filter go on this? I would guess beforehand. So it should only work on not aquatic mobs. Yeah, there we go. So that means that this will not work on these. If we change out the not aquatic for aquatic. Aha. Okay. All right, I think I'm getting an idea of how those work. This just took a lot longer to get through than I thought. Anyway, Amplify additively increases the power of most spell effects, can increase the harvest level of break, and increases the damage of spells. Randomize the behavior of some glyphs. If used with spells like place block and exchange, it will randomize the block that is placed between the blocks in your hotbar. I wish there was like ways of knowing exactly what randomize would do with other glyph types. Because I think there's a randomize on harm. Like you can use randomize on harm, but what does it do? Place block. Randomize on place block makes sense. Redstone signal can't be used on. Can't be used on rotates. Can't be used with rune. Can't be used with snare. Can be used with spark, but I don't know what it does. I've got no way of knowing what it's actually going to do. Anyway, I think on that note, I'm going to call it. How did I get Sculpt Cat? Oh, from the Wardens. On that note, we're going to call it. Last one. Sensitive. Causes forms to target blocks they normally cannot target. Projectile and orbit will target grass. And touch will target fluids and air. Changes targeting rules of certain effects. Okay. That's all the tier 1 glyphs that we've gone through. I'm not sure if we're going to be on Nope Zone tomorrow or on this. I'm kind of thinking we'll be on this tomorrow rather than Nope Zone, and then possibly Nope Zone on Friday. It depends how much sleep I get as to what we do. But I think we're going to look at the tier 2 glyphs tomorrow as well. I think I might get them all, see if I can get as many crafted before we start the stream as possible. Just so that we don't have to spend as much time crafting them. And then we can have a look through the tier 2 glyphs. We probably won't look through the tier 3 glyphs just yet. But then I also want to look through like the automation things. The familiars, actually, I think I would really like to look at tomorrow. Because familiars are something I've never used in here. So I'd like to have a play around with them. And then we've also got enchanting, rituals, magical equipment, all sorts of other bits and pieces. There's a whole bunch of things in here that I've not used before, like the magmatic current elevator or a repository. I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's essentially just a double chest by the sounds of things. Oh, this I have used. This is cool. We want to have a look at that later as well. At some point. Anyway, for right now, though, I am going to call it. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I do massively appreciate it. I know that I haven't streamed the last couple of days. My sleep has been a little bit all over the place. It might be a little bit weird for a while, and there might be the later streams or shorter streams for a little while until I can get things kind of back in check again. But hopefully that won't take too long. We're crying. Seriously, dude. What? Never ending. Anyway, if you could stick around for a few more minutes, we'll find another fantastic broadcast to send you all over to. As for me, I should be back tomorrow. Again, not sure what time exactly yet. But hopefully it'll be around about the same time. Oh, I know where we're going. We're going to the usual place. We're going to see Elfie. She is... I think she's working on the Zedekian... Wait, what? Oh, there it is.
Yay, raiding.
Yay, raiding indeed. Thank you, Hyena, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. But let's go and see Elfie. I think she's still working on the Zedekian subworld for next year. She's got some creative building. This place is looking awesome, by the way. Like Elfie's like subworlds for Zedek always look fantastic. She puts so much work into them. All right. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me #Chicheva raid. Copy that message. Once we get over to Elfie's, paste it in the chat there, along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any hearts will do. As always, just show Elfie a little bit of love. I'm going to go and get some food. And then if you are still up for playing some Phasmo, Becky, let me know. I wouldn't mind playing a little bit. Anyway, guys, have an amazing rest of your day. And I will hopefully see you all tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!